from the Texas line. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines. I'll do whatever it takes, I'll go to my grave, protecting me and mine. So you better understand, if you step on my land, I'll leave you where you lie, let the wolves cry. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines.
Happy Monday. What's up? Good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it's working for you. Who we got? We got Mr. William, Benjamin, Mayhem, Shane, Mama Red. It's good to see you. How are things going, Mama Red? I really hadn't heard from you, or kind of heard an update, I guess, since the storm. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know, man. Definitely a shifting in things. Hey, Carl. Anyway, I was going to finish this side of the wire, and I'm pulling this stuff off, put the two new panels on that'll match that other side. That's what I was going to do today. So, hey, Scat Pack. I don't know. I think I'm. Well, one thing, and I guess if I say it now, anybody can hear it at the beginning, but I'm probably y'all will all see some little weird video that y'all probably won't have a clue. Well, you'll know that you've heard me gripe about the 211 thing, but excuse me. But I don't feel like typing on this little Facebook group shit that they have, and what's my point. So I'm thinking about what I might do is just like a little video. It'll be unlisted, and I can just link it in there and tell them, look, you want to know my 2 cents here, and then that way I can just. Plus, I'll look them in the face. Technically, at least I got the balls to say it with my face showing. So better than some little Facebook freaking group. What's up, Hillbilly? So y'all might see some weird, and I'll say it at the beginning, how anybody on my channel or this, is more like people around where I live. That way I'll just say my 2 cents, because these people are just batshit crazy, and I ain't doing some little textual back and forth. So if they don't see that we're Dude, now's the time to be pulling together. Which then again, it's easy to kind of, and I'm all for the positive talk, don't get me wrong, but this is also a time to start sorting out the ones you might want to be leery of. Because that's the biggest problem I see, man, is people don't really pay attention to character. And they're just because a person fits in with their little genre, then you'll be like, oh yeah, no, no. It's like, man, do you know what that dude's gonna do whenever shit gets flipped around? I mean, it's easy to be loyal because we're all fighting for daisies. Oh man, that's my daisy brother. We're all there. He loves daisies too. Well, okay, but what about when we're not talking about fucking daisies? Now what? Oh well, he really ain't gonna give a shit about your 2 cents. Well, wait a minute. I thought we was buddies. No, motherfucker, that was only about daisies. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of weird how that can go. People are just, man. I think our problem is because it takes effort to be good. It takes effort to be righteous. It takes effort to be caring. People nowadays just don't put in as much effort, is what it seems. Some crazy shiznit. And I don't know. There's just a few of the channels talk about different stuff, and then it was kind of funny because then some people were tripping this morning over Tucker Carlson leaving Fox, and people freaking out because Dan Bongino left Fox last week, and should be no shock at all. How many person 10 at 12 or more? Oh, damn. What did I miss? Oh, Mayhem got him a tent. That's cool. Mama Red just, doing. I guess I don't, I'm slowly drifting, but I don't know if I have good days or bad days. I just have days. I mean, it is what it is. And I just try not to have bad days. But you just, man, because I got to say, and I understand some of the viewpoints of, but as far as like, okay, when shit goes bad, what does that really entail? Because there's so many avenues that it can go bad in. Hell, it's going bad right now. Which exit ramp are we talking about? And I guess what I kind of got to is, I don't know. Some things were just probably better left unsaid. You know what I'm saying? Oh, who came in? Hey, what's up, Beaver Valley? Afternoon, Miss Sharon. Miss Ellen. Wind's been rolling pretty good, but it feels good. As soon as I can get this tended to, next project's gonna be the door. I gotta address the door and get that tended to, and then at that point, they're secure. I put them some cabbage in there. Quite sure not how I'm gonna hang this ball of cabbage. That just doesn't seem like that's gonna be very fun. That's a hard little ball of head of cabbage. So I might just keep shredding some up every day. Let them sling it around like a worm. Yeah, and stay tuned because I have a feeling sometime this week, me and BB are going to have our little come to Jesus meeting because, man, that little dude, I'm gonna get it over with. And one day I might even nut up and try to clip their wings, although I don't know that I'd bet on that. But it could happen. I just wouldn't bet on it. Ain't no point in risking the money. I'm too wishy washy on that. May I'm looking forward to trying the freeze dried meals. Yeah, I can only imagine. I know that from the meetup, man, everybody loved them Skittles. And I know that when she did the actual little, she did a little chicken a la king video. And when me and the missus replicated that, it was really good. So I can only imagine it's going to retain its flavor. Plus, that's one thing I got to say with Miss Yoda and Grumpy. They, they just don't do it because, oh, well, here, that can be done. People will buy it. No, they actually go through. Like, I can't remember with the Skittles that died. You can go look up that video, I think. And dude, she tried all kinds of different candies. She wanted to see kind of how it was. And then Grumpy would sample them and see how they tasted, and if they kind of, yeah. So, I mean, their stuff is actually, and plus, Grumpy's a freaking Marine. He lived off MREs and shit. So, I mean, if he's, that's one thing I can say with them. So I would assume that most there should be no reason why, unless it's just that you just don't particularly like that kind of dish, not so much theirs. It's just you just don't like that. Because man, I know that woman can cook. She got some awesome recipes. Decent prices around a grand, depending if liners, stoves, dividers, vegetables, and wood. Those company only one calls around. Set them up alone, but it's a lot of work. That way, ma'am. Oh, you talking about one of them tents like you got, Carl? That's all basically a little pop-up house. My dad had an old army. It took 8 people to set that dang thing up. I did not like that thing as a kid. Oh, that was probably some. That was thick canvas. That was probably one hell of a durable tent. What's up, Huckleberry? I don't know. I just was gonna get on and just. There was nobody else live. Otherwise, I'd tinker and just listen. That's what I. That's what I did this weekend. What's up, Dito? Now I should do a video with all the meals in it as a collective, or do an individual meal video for you. Well, you know what you could actually do would be to film each meal as you have them, Mayhem, and then you could like piece that into a compilation, and then you could even do little talking points in between, being, oh yes, and then I got around to this dish, and check this out, and then you could go ahead and do whatever little talk you do when you eat that dish. You know what I'm saying? You could do that. Hey, hoot hoot. Alrighty, go get charged up. Miss Ellen says we eat by taste and smell because eyes can be deceiving sometimes. Oh yeah. Well, that's why some of them running jokes was when you'd eat something and it was really good, and you could kind of look and go, well, just as long as you don't know what's in it, because the minute you know, your brain connects a different flavor, and all of a sudden you don't like it. I tell you what, I can drop a link, and anybody want to come up and shoot the shit, I'll be able to hear you. You know, as I'm pulling these staples and doing that, and excuse me. But yeah, I got to get to pulling these staples out because that's all one piece. So I just got to pull all those staples out and remove that whole panel. Then I'm gonna I already got this one cut to match that one, and then I'll wrap it around. Once I can get these two pieces, this piece here done, then I'll take one of the little scrap pieces and I'm gonna do that top piece right up there. And then this all front's done. And then I'm gonna take baling wire and go in there and I'm gonna loop this in the top around the hog panel with some baling wire. And then go into the seam and do that too, some pinch points. That's the plan anyway. What's up, TJ? Just took a loaf of bread out of the oven and turned on the tube. Good day, everyone. Hey, there you go. Man, I know. I got to get with Nikki or something because I wanted to get with her and, I don't know, reach out to a couple of people. But I know that I've seen some videos to make this little simple bread, but I don't know. I see things and you can't get no feedback. So because man, I would like to just make some bread. I'd make me an egg sandwich. We just don't buy loaves of bread because I don't like eating that kind of bread. And she realized that I gave up eating that kind of shit. Plus, it's too expensive when you can just do it yourself. Hell, the biscuits. I regretted that. Didn't take me just a few months after my mom died to realize that, boy, I done dropped the ball on that one. I just always would be like, hey, can you make some biscuits? Yep. And then I'd come by and pick them up. And she'd just make, I never took into account, hey, I ought to pay attention. Hey, Willow. What's up, Best Life? Well, it's good to see you, buddy. I've been wondering how you've been doing. Carl says I might be able to come up in a bit. Had some messaging and searches going on. Oh, yeah, no worries. I mean, I just throw that up there in case anybody wants to, because it's just, I get it. I might say something that you got something to say on, and I know I can't type fast enough. So half the time I just go, oh, okay. And then I think I forget half of what I heard because I can't react fast enough. And you hear people to say something, you're like, well, what about, or you want to ask something. Here's what it is. Rescue the bread I make takes a lot of time to make. Oh, man, that's what I hadn't done, D-Dog. See, I was like, he sent me something, but I forgot it was on my phone through the text messaging. Man, I went and checked the email, and I'm like, but wait, I could have sworn he sent me something. And then I just started thinking that I had just thought it. But that's what it was. You texted me. It just clicked. Hey, but you know what I can do? Let's see. There. What I can do.
This is one of the coolest systems we have. It's called a biopod.
There we go. So now what I got is I got it in my history. Oh. Well, I don't know if Tucker was fired or he walked away. I know he'd been pretty vocal here lately, and he just got through doing that 50-year anniversary Heritage Foundation deal. And he was pretty hardcore there. That was a good speech. Anybody sees a little thumbnail for it, it's worth listening to, I think, anyway. And morning, Larry, by the way. So, by the way, D-Dog, I got it in my history now. But see, Dan Bongino left Fox. From my understanding, I don't know. I don't watch Fox. Have to wait for Kiss Off to show up. Her and Chuck are the ones that I know of that are addicted to Fox. No, I'm just kidding. Right, Huckleberry. She done popping bottles of champagne and shit. Well, man, maybe he's gonna, maybe he's gonna do his own thing. He's been doing those originals. You notice that the past 2 years now. Maybe he's just gonna go out and do his own thing, Tucker Originals or something. And so far, I like listening to Tucker when it comes to the reporting and stuff, just because I feel like I'm getting, some basic shit. I'm not getting fed bullshit like you get from the other ones. Man, I gotta say, when all that shit started, like what, 6, 7 years ago now, I gotta say, man, some of them faces I would look at and go, "I'm sorry, I thought you had a head on your shoulders. Are you stupid?" And they'd be like, "Oh man." And of course, now I don't have no respect for any of them, but I used to kind of figure it out. I might not care for your job, but I could still respect the fact that you got educated enough to do it, until I realized that they were all full of shit. And then I realized they didn't do anything but kiss ass. They don't know anything. All right. Well, I'm going to get too busy pulling staples. I guess what I can do, because I can't see chat, so all I can really do is play some music if y'all just want to watch me act goofy. I'll try to listen for a ding or something. Oh, dang, I don't know who's. Oh, well, D-Dog's got my number. All I know is if you got my number and you see me go blank because unavailable, well, let me know so I can stop playing whatever Pandora is playing. Yeah, I wonder how Carl would go. Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna do country. I was working in the background, so I'm missing stuff, but I'm back on taking a break. Oh, cool, Michelle. Hey, Miss Karen. Can y'all hear that? Okay. What's up, man? I'm gonna make you leave this evening. You gonna wake up in the morning and then fresh grass. How you like that? Oh shit. I guess Pandora stopped. Sorry. Okay, Miss Ellen. Yeah, make it a great day. There we go. Yep, just enjoy the show. That's all I can say. Hey, what? No way. And Adrian, what's up, buddy? What is up, sir? I'm glad you made it home okay, and that's good. Sorry I missed you down here. That really sucked. I so appreciate everything you sent, sir. Carl just noticed your chicken tractor is shaped more like a train. Well, no. There was tractors like that, but yeah, I guess I could call it the chicken train. Yeah, because it was going to end up probably looking like a train. I told the missus that because there was actually a solar light that arches up that has one of those little dome type shades to it. And I was going to get it and mount it right there so it would hang up kind of like a smokestack. I thought that'd be fun. Dude, you have a so rock solid Canadian. I just can't even. That was just too cool, sir. There you go, Carl. All aboard the chicken train. Follow me to the Cluckin Alamo. I'm trying to concoct an idea. I kind of got an idea, and it might be it's going to lean on kind of like a show style. I don't know. I'm still trying to come terms with, you know, kind of joining into that because I don't know. I just it's like everything else. If you're going to do something, you either do it right or just don't have to. So then I really need to be learning some shit, and so I'd make a commitment. I gotta make sure I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah. Hell, I used the drill to undo the hatch part when I did the other side. When I undid this hasp, I already done used it on that. I'm like, oh yeah. Country music comes in all shapes and sizes. Alrighty. I need to replace this piece, so enjoy Pandora. Anybody wants to come up, I guess. Here, let me, it's been, I don't know how, if it's still in chat or not, but. Bam. All right. I'll try to listen for the knock. Not yours, little boy. Oh, that blackbird got you stirred. He's saying you're a weak ass. That's what he said, baby. He said you're a weak ass. I'd be pissed off too. I believe he did that to you. Maybe all that shit off of you. She makes plans for the weekend. Can't wait to go out till she changes her mind. Says let's stay on the couch and watch TV. And she falls asleep. Beautiful, crazy, she can't help but amaze me. The way that she dances, ain't afraid to take chances, and wears her heart on her sleeve. Yeah, she's crazy, but her crazy is beautiful. She's unpredictable, unforgettable. It's unusual, unbelievable, yeah, such a beautiful, crazy, she can't help but I think y'all just need to back it on there. I see what you're doing. Look, no. I ain't chasing you, girl. Hey. Hey. No. Hey. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Look at here, Selma. You're getting a little testy. You sabe? Watch out, Missy. Incoming wire. How's that? Is that going solid for you? Look at here. Back up. Let him go in there. How's that? Yeah, just back your little ass up. You little skateboarders. I ain't chasing your ass. You got me alive. Oh, Jack.
Who needs that much more time? Well, I'm giving you money back. Yikes. You're gonna need time. When you wine tasting, the wine spilling. Yeah, tied. Or if your favorite shirt is your kid's favorite napkin. Hey, I'm gonna need more Tide. My mom gave me that shirt. It's a mess out there. Tide Power Pods have 85% more Tide versus Tide Pods.
Well, I told you. You're going to wake up with new bread. So just remember that.
Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. Thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling this strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. There's no hurry, don't you worry. Take our time, come a little closer. Let's go over. Turn the lights down low. Put some music on the song. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling quite this strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man.
Did I miss anything? No.
Nobody ever loved nobody the way that I love you. We're alone now. You don't know how long I wanted to. Lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on the soul. Baby, we got no place to go.
I got to, buddy.
I hope you understand.
Been thinking about this all day long.
Never felt
All
a
right.
feeling that was
Taking a break from
strong.
how long?
I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. Girl, our mama's best friends, so we the whole town's rooting for us like the home team. Most likely to settle down, plant a few roots
Ready. Now, come here.
When you stay at a verbal vacation home, the host doesn't stay with you. So when you share an inside joke, sunscreen, or a couch, it will only be with people you want to be there. Because without privacy in your vacation home, it isn't really a vacation, is it? Only whole vacation homes, always private. Look on the Verbo app.
Baby, lay on back and relax. Get your pretty feet up on my dash. No need to go nowhere fast. Just enjoy right here where we at. Who knows where this road is supposed to lead?
Oh, I see a private chat. Shit, I missed something.
As long as you right here next to me,
All righty, well, we'll see how this goes. What's up, G-Mall? Pure Blood. Hey, Josh. Oh, heck, that was Kush. Well, dang, sorry I missed you, Kush. Hope you have a blessed day. Let's see. They took 3 vials of blood from me. I told them to be careful with it because it's pure. That's about 5,000 of them. When I was down in Texas, my buddy raises quail, trucker pheasant, even has 2 peacocks. We'd be sitting at the fire. Y'all could hear the owls flying into the coop trying to steal the birds. Oh, yeah. Hey, Kizzo. I'm scared of a lottery ticket and it brought me here. I scared off a lottery ticket and it brought me here. You scared it off? Never just said you're not worthy. You're not worthy. I don't know. I don't think I can do this. I think I'm gonna have to go back to my uncle country. I just can't do it. I can't do all that shit. Sorry.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Granger's here.
Granger's here for you. Well, I could see Don Lemon being fired. They should have done that a long time ago. But it's to my understanding, I think Tucker walked away. I could be wrong. I know that I heard that Dan Bongino did last week too. That's what I said I was talking about earlier. Well, we are working on this side of the coop now. I replaced that piece of wire and finished tucking it in. Got a new piece I'll put up here. Then I'll get them cut, tucked underneath, and then I'm going to start securing it. And then that way the front part's done. Did you check out some Grayson caps? Oh, no, Gmo, I sure didn't. I'm sorry. Hey, there's Josh.
Hey, Matthew, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Josh?
Not much. What's going on, brother?
Nothing much, just working on the coop. How you been?
Good, you figured I'd come up here and hang out with you for a few. Not doing anything.
Alrighty, sir. Well, that's I'll be able to hear you. Let me turn this down a little bit.
Happy belated birthday.
Well, thank you, sir. Hopefully you had a good birthday.
It was all right. Got a lot better when you came on.
Well, thank you. Gma says disappointment on my face. I doubt that, Gma. I'm not sure that too much disappoints you because you just don't. Do you really even give a shit enough about something enough to have disappointment, Gmo? Come on now. No, I'm just picking. I try to remember things and then I don't know. One of these planes fly by and shit goes in the air and I forget everything. I just forget shit. I got brain damage. I got excuses.
Yeah.
And I sure do dig my new snips. Makes cutting this stuff so much easier. I can shape it. I don't know if I need new staples. Yeah, I'm fixing to be out.
You look like you're having some pretty nice weather down there.
Yes, sir. It's a little cloudy, but I'm kind of digging it because it keeps it from being hot and glaring. But yet it's still got a nice breeze blowing.
Kind of gray up here. I think we're getting some rain. Might be some rain coming. But it's kind of gray up here.
Grumpy says, rescue, sorry for the poor connection on Saturday. I was standing out in the field and tagged, and I wanted to see if we could share what we were doing. Well, we saw a little bit, but hey, you get an A for effort, brother. By the way, you'll have to check out Mayhem did a little unboxing of y'all's stuff, Grumpy, and I was telling him how much Yoda and that little chicken a la king stuff tastes good. So I can only imagine it still does. And how you got good reviews on all of the Skittles. Scat Pack asked, "How's the wife, Josh?"
Yeah.
Oh, Gmail says, "I'm perpetually pissed. Thanks." LOL. I just had that feeling, Gmail.
Where the chicken bat left you?
Oh, they're right down there. Whenever I was putting this piece on, they kept coming up to the front trying to walk out.
Yeah, they're down in the bottom there.
Yeah. If Thelma realized that she could jump up through here right now, she probably would have done it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's always trying to get out. She wants to just get out and run around, her and Louise both. And it would be nice if I could, but unfortunately, people let dogs run loose. They got these stupid ass feral cats running around. So my animals don't really get to relish and enjoy their own yard because they have to watch out for these other animals, not just the natural predators. Natural predators are one thing. Retarded people getting pets and then not giving a shit about them, that's a different story.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell, but they stop laying for 2 days because out of nowhere, some damn Great Dane puppy from way the hell over somewhere else just come running up to the thing, had BB all freaking out, scared all them. Next thing I know, they don't lay for 2 days.
Yeah.
But I tried to be nice. I mean, I'm about wore out of niceness, though. I put some cabbage in there for them. Looks like they've been pecking away at it. I was going to
Ruby
hang it.
doing all right? The dog doing all right?
Sir?
The dog doing all right?
Oh, yeah. Rudy's up there laying in the sun in the driveway. He's stretched all out sideways in the sun. Still haven't one. Told you plant catnip in the asshole neighbors. Hey, Echo. Josh Kissoff says, "Josh, you good?"
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Huckleberry says, "The Fort Knox of chicken coops. Don't think anything's getting in there." Hey, man, the Cluckin Alamo. It's got to be able to hold up to hurricanes, varmints, two-legged, four-legged, belly crawl. Anything is possible down here.
Yeah. Not very much up here, though. We don't really have hurricanes up here. We just mostly get the rain afterward.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to snip that damn piece off. That behind there. I got to pull the bottom loose so I can get some slack into that. Pull that a little tighter. Just wondering when you're going to start giving it brick walls. What's up, Pete? Roman Prepper. Hey, I don't know if Best Life's still listening, but I said the other day, that's whenever I said I'm going to put a Billy door in that was Best Life. I'm going to call it my Billy door over on that side. And he told me that when I was building this, he goes, you ought to put a door over there, rescue. I said, I don't really need it. And then I've kind of been like, well, it'd be kind of nice to just kind of go over there and stir that stuff up a little bit. I can reach. I reach in there with my stick and can clean, but yeah, I've decided it needs a door. Shoot, yeah, buddy. I put some Gatlins up on there. Have a turret based one right here and one up there. And cover the rear perimeter, and this one cover the front perimeter.
Nikki doing all right?
Yep. Where's she? So she's back over there by the water one. You mean Nikki the chicken or Nikki the person?
Nikki the Popin.
Oh, in between prepping? Yeah, I guess she's doing pretty good. I hadn't heard from her in a few days. I hadn't seen her in a little bit, but hadn't heard nothing bad either. And that's always a good sign.
Yeah. You know what they say, man move is good move.
There you go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was trying to see if anybody said anything. All right. Well, what are you doing, girl? Oh, because I moved that board. Now she got her head poking out down there. There was a stepping stone in the ground. I pulled it up. Well, I happened to stop this right on top of half that hole. So she goes over and sticks her head down. Well, I moved this board, and then she was like, "Oh well." It's like, yeah, well, ain't nothing there. So just get up out the hole. Family friendly. I could get a medal. Unless you have a wicked mother-in-law, and then no news means check your seat. Oh well, yeah, no, I got a wicked mother-in-law, but we've established those boundaries, and they're nowhere near here. So I try to adopt that philosophy. Just not seeing or hearing about them. Rescue man, next time I'm down your way, I need to bring the corkies so they can see the chickens through the wire. Curious how they'll react. Hey, yeah, more than welcome. It's funny sometimes because Rudy doesn't give a shit. So Rudy will go to walk by. BB will catch it. Man, he'll run and BB hits the wire inside. Chest bumps the wire. Rudy just is like continues walking on by, goes, takes a piss somewhere. He doesn't really give a shit. At first he was curious, and he's just like, okay, you're just like something. Okay, cool, whatever. Welcome to the neighborhood. And then Gmo, I kept my word. She's in the trunk. All right, let me get this up. I know. I'm putting a shitload of staples. I get it. I know. I can only imagine how many people just sat there going, holy shit, rescue's just unloading on that damn thing. But hey, can never have too many, right? All right, Pete. Make it a great day, sir. All right. I need a momentary break. But yeah, so then that's going to be. And then this, I'm going to bend over that way, cut this piece off, and then tuck this up underneath this part out here. And then I'm going to anchor this to this. I got to pull it loose from down there. Taco ladies matter. And so I think I can post this again. Yeah. 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 Hey, what's up, Kid Coleman? They all just stepping in to say hey, not feeling well, going to lay back down. Hope each well are and safe. Good to see all of you. Hey, kid, get you some rest. Prayers for strength and wisdom. Taco cat spelled backwards is taco cat. Isn't true, you know. Good to see you too, kid. I hope you get to feeling better. Get you some rest and kind of rejuvenate. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to start doing some kind of little morning thing. I don't know for how long, but I'm just trying to get a picture. But if I'm gonna do it, then I got to do some graphics and come up with some little layout. And sometimes I kind of get to thinking about things, and then I go, I don't know if I really want to, and so then I've been putting it off. But it's like a
Yeah, I really like
DJ
to listen to you. I really like to listen to you on the way to work.
Cool. Chuck and I jumped in the truck and had lunch. Texas hot dogs, chili and onion. Hey, look at there, kiss off. Rescue, is it time for BB noodle soup yet? Right. At some point, I think this week we're going to have a come to Jesus meeting. Man, I don't know. This morning, I actually thought he started to think about it, and I just looked at him, and then he just started going back towards the food. It's like, cool, thank you. I even told him thank you as I was coming out there going, thank you. I'm so tired of this shit. Just get it over with. Hey, Lady Smith. What's up, Brian? Tony Smith. Alrighty, kid. Take care. Oh, that was to you, Josh. Kid Coleman says, Josh, good to see you again. Hope you are well. Take care, young man.
Good to see you too. Good to see everybody.
Hey, Tony. Hey, Amy. Amy says, does anybody else put a dab of mustard on their chili cheese dogs? Well, dear, yeah. You mean everybody doesn't? Oh, there are probably some strange people out there, isn't there, Amy? I'm going to do it. Just one. Gosh, we're getting a cold freeze tonight. Grab a blanket.
With that,
Kiss off was saying, Josh, we're getting a cold freeze tonight. Grab a blanket.
yeah, it was cold. It was cold before I left my house. Before I came down here to my amp one time, it got down to like 32, 33 degrees out in my mobile.
What you got here, Gmo? Thin strips of meat, chopped onion. Oh, wait. There we go. Chopped onion, garlic, and jalapenos. Put in skillet and fry until meat is browned. Add tomatoes and let simmer for an hour or two. Then wrap in tortillas and eat. Sounds awesome, Molly. I got to get all that seedless stuff. I have to make sure no seeds in the jalapeno, seeds in the tomatoes. Who has $10,000 for some pop rocks? I want to fill the landlord's pool up with them and make a viral. YouTube, damn Murray. Kiss off said, Josh, pretty soon the granddaughter will be down there with you. Vet tech school. She said maybe I'll stop in and see you, Josh.
All right, not a bad idea.
Good God. Oh, y'all still got frost going on, huh, Tony? You just like rubbing that microphone, don't you?
No, they wiped up on it because we have a white cat. And she comes up here and her fur gets all over the microphone and I can feel it.
Oh, I thought you was acting like you was some kind of like hip hop DJ dude scratching the records.
Nah, we just have a cat that like to come up and get her fur all over everything.
She likes rubbing against it. Whenever you're not sitting in front of it, you need to raise it up out the way.
Yeah,
You have to be like one of them DJ kind of guys where when you're ready to get on there, you reach up and grab your mic and break it down, going, "This is Josh Giddler coming at you Fortnite style."
yeah, I haven't been playing through my Fortnite lately. I tried to put Fortnite on the computer and play it in a class, but I got another computer at my house that I have to bring in.
Oh. Oh, I thought you played it on a computer before. So what'd you play it on? Xbox or something?
No, I played it on another computer, and then that computer crashed, so we went out and got a new one, and the computer we got, it's not capable of playing it.
Oh,
I
dang.
have to bring in the old computer. So we'll have two computers. One will be mine and one will be my aunt.
Oh, okay. There you go. Huckleberry says, sounds like a cat coughing up a hairball. Hey, Lady Hammer. Good day, ma'am. Oh, man, I got so much to do. If I could only just do stuff. If I could dig, I could. That would help a lot. But the digging, you got to figure out a way around that shit. I think I'm gonna come up with some kind of scoop deal. I just got to figure out how. Maybe take me some plywood, wrap it with some tin, and then I can just push into it with my chair. Because I got this flipping pile that has rock in it, which I made me a little sifter box. I'm gonna sort all the rock out. Then I got a pile of dirt up there. That was from when I had to dig the ditch before the hurricane or right at the hurricane. Try to keep the house from washing away from all the freaking rain. Oh, well. Magic, it's too cold to sleep outside for me. I brought him into my bedroom still pod. I was prepared for this contingency. See, that's my Magic was prepared though, Tony, because Magic had it where it's portable, so brought them in instead of having Magic to go out to them. Brought them into Magic. That was preparing your mind, like backwards says. Hey, Hans, what's up, buddy? Hey, let's see. Can you turn my wrench off, please? Oh, yeah, I can later. You don't want a wrench? I can't do it through StreamYard. I have to wait till I get on YouTube. Unless Indy was around, I think she could. What's up, Hans? Are you unsubbing? Am I losing you, buddy? I am making the full-on cheese food today. Egg rolls, barbecue pork, fried shrimp, chicken stir fry. Oh, okay. Got to change equipment. Um, hey, let me see. I guess I can do it on my phone. Let's see. Hey, look at there. Lucky Dane's live. Or was. I don't know when that was. I haven't looked at my phone for a minute. Oh, get ready. I might squeal a little bit. Sorry. All right. I caught it in time. Okay. So let's see. There's Hans. So if I do that. Okay. Did that work? I think that worked. I don't know, Hans. Let me know if that worked. That just looks so weird on this phone, so I don't know what I actually selected. I think I did the right one. This guy planted mine 2 weeks ago. They're already almost a foot tall, so I'm getting after it. Oh, wow. That's pretty badass, Tony. Okay, well, it came through. You're still here, and you're great now. All righty, sir. I will just have to rank that one right up there with the other weird experiences, like when people are up on the stream and I have to kick them off the stream. That feels so weird. It's like, oh, okay. More tomatoes and peppers and maybe some preemie seeds. Yeah, man. See, I got to get busy, man. I got to get this damn coop done so that I can move on, and I got to get on these beds. I was talking to the missus. I mean, I would really like to do them out here, some raised beds. The only problem is then I have to build me a path of stones. And one, I don't know if I have enough. And two, that means I got to finish up that shit over there to collect those. And then I got to get under here and see what under here and see what I got, if I got enough to even reach out there. Or I go to the front and it's a shorter distance from the driveway just over to where I put the beds. But then that means I got to finish cutting that tree. So it's like no matter what I do, man. See, but now if I could just walk over and do something, well, then I just put the raised beds out here because then I could just walk out there if it rained. But if I don't make me a pathway and I build them out there, it rains, I'm down. I can't go out to them for a few days. If it rains real hard for a day or two, then I can't go out there for a week. This thing will get stuck. So yeah, just kind of. Alrighty, well, that was a whining session I had. I'm over
You gotta get yourself a lamp.
it. I got a ramp to go in the door,
Okay.
but it's once I come out of that door and come down that ramp, all I got is the end of the driveway, and after that, it's the yard. And if it rains, I'll get stuck in no time. So,
You got like one of those hover arms?
yep. Yeah, I didn't intend to be in it. I was hoping that we were gonna find a little fix. I don't care. Put some titanium shit back there. Do whatever. I don't give a shit as long as I can get up and walk. Rescue, why the hell is our chicken still stuck at the post office? I don't know. I think the mail lady actually came a while ago. She didn't honk or nothing, and she's a cool ass mail lady. So if she had it, she'd have just honked. Matter of fact, just to show you how cool she was, so the little adapter deals the Canadian had put in with the drill, well, one of them had fell out of the box, but it was in the main carrying tote. Well, after she did it, and she honked that day, I came out, I got the box. Well, then the next day she went to get mail, and somebody saw that in the tub, and she goes, "Hey, I think I know where that goes." And she pulled in and going, "Hey, are you missing anything from that drill?" And I said, "Yeah, I don't know. There was a few other things in there, so I don't really." She goes, "What about this?" And held it up, and I'm like, "Yep, that fits the other ones." And but she's just a cool mail lady. So if she had it, I don't know, unless they didn't unload it at the post office in time for her to get her delivery load this morning to then start running around. Because we got rural, just so you know too, we got a rural postal carriers here. We don't have the little white vehicles and little postal service people. It's just rural, so it's a contract thing. It's down there with you, but UPS trouble. Oh, is it UPS or postal service? If it's UPS, then it'll be this evening before UPS comes by. If it was postal USPS, then she already ran, and so it just didn't get loaded up in the delivery today, which would probably mean tomorrow. Oh yeah, hell, it's 2:22. I bet I got eggs. The missus will be getting off here shortly. I better turn my phone up so I can hear. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about covering some of the states. Start just every morning, kind of do maybe a couple of states, or depending on how much there is on the state, but kind of going and looking up the docket, what bills they've got coming on the floor, what's on the agenda, what are they looking at. Maybe it'd help people be more informed of something that might be in their state. You know, Rescue, I got a warning from YouTube for being mean, going against community standards. I just said what I thought about the transmitter. Oh wow, Tony, did you say it like on a panel, or did you type it, or what? Well, I gotta say, if it depends, because yeah, if you're talking about it and somebody reports you, then I guess they'll just side with that because they'll join the butthurt crowd quick. Processing at destination arrived at USPS regional distribution Vermont. Oh, okay. Well, it hasn't made it up to me yet then. And that's still got another hop to go. Hey, you know what? Maybe it'll be here in time for mine and BB's come to Jesus meeting. Man, I gotta say, and I watched the weirdest little interview by Jordan Peterson with this lady and kind of found out where all that even started. It started with a guy named John Money. And apparently, what really put movement to it all in the 60s and stuff was a set of twins. And apparently, when this couple had the twins, they were boys. Well, they went in for the circumcision, and apparently, the little laser device they were going to use had wrong setting, malfunctioned, whatever, but it apparently damaged the one boy's penis altogether. And they just were like, oh my God, and of course, nobody instantly thought that way. And then that's where this guy came into play. Well, apparently, they didn't know what to do. So they had heard about him. So they went to see him. Uh, John Hopkins, I think, is where he had been at as a doctor. And anyway, they took him and, well, hell, he pitched him on this idea that, well, look, that's damaged. So, the penis is gone. So, but here's what we can do. You just need to address him as a girl, do the name, put him in dresses, just tell everybody around, address him as a girl. We can reconstruct that. And then there you go. Well, man, he kind of mind jacked them people for decades. And I want to say what that lady said was something about when that boy was like 16 years old or something is when he became aware, because that's another thing that this doctor would tell the parents is look, no under any circumstances, tell him, about what's happened. So, well, come to find out in 16, he finds out, well, then he does an interview, and there's an interview you can find, I think this is the weird shit too. I think if you look up the name David Ramey, something like that, it's Ramey, but it's David. Now here's the kicker. Damn, I forgot the male name. So when he was born, he was like a Brad, he had the male name. And then, of course, after this doctor got involved, then the name got changed to Brenda. But get this, because the movement had started while she's growing up, he grows up as a she thinking, but couldn't get over the feelings of wanting to stand to pee. And she used to get teased at school because she was more of a tomboy. And he couldn't figure out why until 16, and then he got it. Well, come to find out, dude, that doctor totally abused him, sexually molested him, and mind jacked him. Every time that they would take them to go visit the doctor, he would visit with the parents, but then he would visit with the twins separately. And yeah, he totally screwed him that way. The one boy that stayed a boy throughout all this, the one's brother, he ended up overdosing. And then after he overdosed, the one that had been caught up in all this, I think and then he committed, no longer here. And yeah, but that apparently is where this whole, because he apparently, while doing these twins, this became his proof that this worked, that this is viable, that this is legitimate, that, the sex isn't set by the DNA. And he tried to use that one boy, and come to find out it was all bullshit, because the whole life of that boy was totally ass backwards, because it never fit with the way he felt. But yeah, that's apparently where, and it apparently picked up traction from the feminist movement. And that was kind of weird to hear the tie-in with that. But then that was weird times, and how you thought it was weird back then. It ain't weird no more compared to today. But yeah, so and it's like, wow. So it's known, and I don't know. But see, you get people confused. You get people used to just accepting things, shrugging things off in an unobscured way. You're playing the game because you're feeding into it, because you're shoulder shrugging. So you're not counteracting, you're just shoulder shrugging. So for you, you're like, okay, well, it's just whatever, and that's all good. And that's what I told the missus, going, everybody thinks that's good, but at the really you're feeding it because you've got to condone it. I'm sorry that you're mentally confused. I'm not going to change what I know to be a solid upbringing on legitimate facts just to cater to somebody's emotions. It just doesn't work that way. And I think more people just need to
No,
go on.
you don't need to see me.
Hi, everybody.
No. I just come up to see what you guys were doing.
I was taking a little break from working on the chicken coop, and so I turned around. I was talking with Chet and Josh, and
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you look good.
how are you today?
No, I don't. I got gray hair, wrinkles, glasses, hearing aids. I'm gonna forget it. Did you take your shoes off, Jess? Josh?
You think I did?
No, you didn't.
I'm fine.
Okay. See you later. Oh, what you smoking?
Oh, it's my. I don't smoke cigarettes. This is a vape, and it is strawberry ice cream.
Oh my goodness. That's bad for your health, you know.
It's better than them cigarettes with all them chemicals on them.
See ya.
Yes, ma'am. And there you go. BB decided to chime in. He just couldn't stand it. See, all this time. And he had to come right here, literally right behind me to do that.
Maybe people agreeing with my aunt.
Hold on, sir. What, Josh?
Maybe people agreeing with my aunt.
Man, he is just going to town now. All righty. Maybe he's letting me. That's him telling me the Megs are ready. BB knows he's a superstar. Yeah. That's him right there. Watch, I'll even go full screen. I was gonna say, I know his ass is gonna do it again. Almost like a key. He is a handsome dude, though. He's a smart ass, but he's a handsome little dude.
Yeah, he is handsome.
Go on. I knew it was coming. Man, you almost got stuck in the damn wire, homie. Hey, the tip of his combs are getting a little dark shading on a few of them. Is that normal? Gmo, that's about what he does. He always looks at me with that wand like, you give me the stink eye? Right, Huckleberry? I stopped working for too long. It's almost like he's bitching at me to get back to work. See? It's almost like he's grabbing at me. He's like, you need to get this shit fixed up, buddy. Oh, Thelma just kicked back and laid down on the ground.
Not him. He like to make noise.
Oh, yeah. Well, and see, here's the funny thing, though. They do that for everything. So they do that if there's something around. They do that if it's time to go in. They do that if it's time to come out. They do that if something flies over. They do that. They just, because that's the only thing they really do. And so they just do that for every damn thing. So that means they just do it all the damn time. Because, yeah, there's no rhyme or reason. Yeah, watch. I'll go get eggs. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, ladies. Yep. Hoorah. Look at them little pretty things. That's my
Good
girls.
job.
Look at there. Rescue, I'm getting around 3 dozen eggs a day. Holy moly, 3 dozen eggs a day. Son, I'd be handing out eggs. I'd be like the egg drug dealer around here. I'd just be handing them out. You need a half a dozen? You need a half a dozen? Want to make your kids some cookies? Want to have a dozen eggs? Dog. We just want to chill, homie. I got eggs to tend to. Don't need nothing to happen to the eggs. You sabe, homeboy? Look, did you hear BB growl? Let's see why I'm laughing, because I could say so much. Well, you know. Rescue, I give eggs to my family. There you go, sir. Well, that's
Hey, the dog.
Yep. Give me a moment. I can get it back
Running up
there.
the side of the chicken coop.
Oh, well, as you can see, he don't even really give a shit about him. Hell, he's sniffing around where some animal done come by and probably took a whiz on them pile of limbs or something. That's all he's more interested in is the stranger smells. He's just like, they're just fellow occupants of the area. I guess you could say I kind of run this place kind of like a little community. Everybody just gets along. Get along. We don't have no issues if everybody just gets along.
Ruby the dog.
See, he ain't even paying them no mind, but buddy BB's like, well, what are you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Strategically betting a few left. Uh-oh. Rescue, I've got 3 new hatches of chicks running around also. Them chicks are cute to watch. See, I've been thinking about that, but man, I don't know. I get around to maybe an incubator because you got to do an incubator. I need that little warmer deal. You know, I need to get me probably a new tub because I don't have a decent tub or build a box to be able to do them in. That's just one day maybe. Wrap your blood.
You own all that property?
No, mine actually. Well, no, just to the logs out there, right underneath in the shadow, about right there where my finger is. That's my property line from there to that other place.
I was gonna say you have a pretty big backyard.
I used to actually own that. That was when I was real young. We had this place, so I bought that place. I just wasn't mature enough and didn't have my head on my shoulders and ended up just saying, what the hell with it. And then moved from there, moved a little ways away, had another lapse in stupid thinking. Then I came over and I bought the land next to this, cleared it, built a house on it, and then ended up making stupid decisions and left it, moved away. And here I am decades later and I'm back. So yeah, that's why I just best thing I could tell anybody is before you make decisions, think it through and take away the want and put a need. And if it doesn't fall into the need, then you just don't do it. And you learn how to teach yourself that. That's how I think you can get off this credit shit. See, because that credit, man, that's some bad introduction shit. Because it leads people with that false thing of making notes, and now we're into this justification age where everything's justified. So see, that's just poison to the water. Because you shouldn't, if you want something, then you should be working hard, maybe overtime, another job, all that kind of shit. And that's how you earn the actual money to then go purchase that item. And we used to raise our kids that way. And we were raised that way, or I mean, I was, and that was the norm. It seemed like down here was the general theme of things. And then credit got introduced, and all of a sudden, oh, do you want that? You can't quite swing it right now. Come on down. Just put down 20%, and look, notes will be small, and you kind of start then playing that little justified game. Like, well, okay, yeah, it's only $80 a month. I can do that, but nobody ever takes into account once you start thinking that way. Then in 6 months or a year, that one's not quite paid off. You just adapted to paying it. And then all of a sudden something else happens and you're like, oh yeah, we got to get a refrigerator. Okay, well, let's go down here. We'll finance this fridge. So now you actually pay twice the price, but now you take on, another $60 note. And at first you're like, okay, well, I can swing the 60. Well, damn, dude, you're fucking paying $140 worth of shit a month for nothing. And then that happens again. Next thing you know, you realize how much money you're pissing off. It's kind of like the same little story you hear about the smoking deal, and look how much money you can save. Hell, look how much money you'd save if you didn't pay all that fucking interest and all that shit. Sorry for the F bombs, but that credit's, man, it's a cancer like sugar. It tastes good, seems like it's viable, but it's really kicking your ass. You just don't know it. Excuse me. Oh, and sorry, I guess I should have looked at chat and I still got you, babe. So to say all roosters come back home to roost. When I was younger, I always knew I'd come back home someday. Right, Willow? Let me go back to duplicate screen. There we go. see, we get used to that injury, and that's how then you turn around and you take some of the other shystery shit that gets done with money being thrown around. Well, that's because people don't see money the same anymore because it's not. It's based off of, and look at the crypto coin shit. So you actually are going to invest money into something that really doesn't exist. Like there is no foundation to it. I think we need to go back to simplicity, goal based. Make your shit right here. If you're worried about the next country, well, by God, be smarter. That's what you do. You don't go play political games there. Just get smarter. Focus on the important shit. Get back to basics, man. We'd be awesome. It'd be a good cleansing, though, I got to say, because I think there's a lot of mentally jacked up people. Maybe that's what we haven't got to yet. Maybe we need the stores to run out or something. Thin the herd. I got to say, when you think about it, yeah, a lot of people would suffer, but think about who would suffer the most would be the most laziest. The minute you take the convenience away, then they actually become the most vulnerable because they're the weakest, because they can't do shit for themselves and they're not used to it. They don't know how to think that way. They can't function. Hell, half the time I feel like I'm swung so far the other way. That's why I kind of just drift off because I don't panic. I'm just going to adapt with whatever comes every day. Hey, there's the missus. She's off. So AFK for just a moment. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. And I'm surprised, man. I said something about money, finances, interest, and shit, and I'd have thought Wizard was going to come swooping into the chat. But oh yeah, there was a time Jamal felt sorry for their choices. Well, that's the best advice I could give anybody that's young with a family or something. I would start, if you got debt, I would start figuring out, have serious talks about what little luxuries you can cut out and start dumping extra money into loans and financing type shit and get it over with. If you can make it over that hump, It's kind of like cutting sugar. It's so good for you to do that, but it's so hard to do because it's so comfortable just snagging things off of a shelf and eating it regardless of the sugar. Downscale your life a little bit. That's what I'd do in a heartbeat. If I could go back, I'd downscale. But every time I'd go work and I'd pull in freaking 20, 25 extra hours of overtime. So here's this big old FedEx double check. And then it's kind of like, oh, okay, well, check this out. And then it's kind of like, well, we can go do this and just piss it off or something in a weekend. Or I ran under the guys that, hey, man, I'll just keep everybody happy. That's my job. Provide, keep them happy. There you go. And it just wasn't the smartest thing. Ridge Runner, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Yes, you're right, Brian. It sure would. You don't need them things. Pay yourself first to work before you pay a bill. Pay yourself first. Do you think some are holding out for a crash as if the debt will disappear? You know, I got to tell you, considering the majority of people that don't even understand that the reserve isn't federal and that's not a government entity, that's a private entity, that right there says that, yeah, I don't think that they quite understand how the dollar could collapse. It's like they can't happen to America. It just won't happen. It just won't happen. It's like, oh yeah. And seeing the examples to Venezuela, yes and no. I mean, definitely on the batshit crazy side, yes, but I don't think it won't flow the same way. It'll probably be worse because we're a more spoiled country. It's kind of like, there's a lot of experience with engagements in urban environments in third world countries and stuff that's out here. But I'm not sure that they're going to see it, just like people that are familiar with a prison environment. It's going to be partially like that. It's going to be partially like, the military type engagements. It'll be part of like Venezuela, because it's just, man, you just have so many layers of spoilt and self-entitlement and ignorance, and you just got that spread out all different genres and age groups. So the reaction to that is just going to be, and I guess that's why I probably need to stop chiming in on some of those chats when everybody's talking about what to do, because I don't worry about my environment as far as where I'm at. If it collapses, if anything, most of these people would be leaving because hell, they don't know how to survive here. They'll be flocking to the metro cities. Oh my God. Where's the plumber? Where's the electrician? Oh my God. Bye. But I can see in when I've been thinking about it lately, because other people are in more populated areas. Hell, matter of fact, there's people that live in cities that are bigger population than my whole damn county. So I guess I just don't. And I don't. I used to do that last year. I would just talk without taking into consideration locale, but location matters. It's everybody's day to day life. While it sounds similar, oh, I went and got groceries today too. Yeah, but the sites you saw and the paths you took were a little different than the other person, and everybody's that way. And I think the general views have just gotten just so easy to just kind of blend in, and we lose track of that. I learned that during all the little riot stuff and many conversations with Von Erich and some others that used to come up at night whenever I was at night. Because that's when you kind of sit there and you kind of start piecing. But see, you can start connecting things that they're experiencing that you don't even see, and then it starts to really highlight just how different areas are. Dollar's going down like a Mike Tyson. Trying to configure a low or no cost way to irrigate 1,400 feet. Well, I don't know. Can you gravity feed Lady Smith or windmill style with a little pump that would put it out there? Well, I don't know what to do, but Miss Louise told you better stop it. Louise was getting on to Nikki. Brian, it's worth what the dollar is there, no back. Right? Big loss mid late season due to drought. Hey, Matt, what's up, buddy? Effing electricians. Man, that's a trades, buddy. You got you know grandkids that you are interacting with. I would try to and not lecture it, but I would just drop it as in general talk, like talk about equipment or talk about not so much the object but the job that it took to make that object or something. Start leading that, get that brain going that way, get them interested in putting their hands on shit and building it and working it. You know, collect all the water you can when you can. Right, Brian? Oh, I gotta say, yeah, me and the missus were talking about that the other day. I'm like, boy, I sure wish if I'd have planned on it, I'd have liked to have gotten some of them damn big old caged in totes. Because hell, two of those, we'd be rocking. Um, all right. We need to work down this side and loosen this stuff. So what is Lady Smith says above the well pump out there, 12, 15 feet. So above the well pump. Damn. Yeah, maybe windmill style pump. That way it could just be the wind currents that would pump it up to a tank up there that then would gravity feed that. That way, anytime the breeze goes by, it would keep that filled up. I know it's hard to say without the layout. D Dog would probably have a solution. That or Matt been working that land. Brian, how would a person collect from the people when the dollar collapses? We will see what's back in it. Oh yeah, no, I would. What's gonna it'll and if I'm not mistaken, yeah, it's it'll it's gonna
Yeah.
start going into like a spiral, like what the inflation basically is going to take it to where then all of a sudden it's not going to be worth as much, so prices will go up, and you'll start with that damn $20 loaf of bread shit before it collapses. And it's because the more it becomes worthless, then the more people were going to want more of it to try to cash it in to retain some of what they would think is value. That's the ironic part of it. because that happens because everybody keeps chasing their tail because
Thank you.
the vendor wants more money so he can still make a profit that he thinks is a profit. But when he goes to buy his shit, he's going to be paying the same kind of inflated shit. So it's going right back over into that hand. And then that one's going to say, well, I need to charge more because it's called. The next thing you know, it just, that's what does it. It's a dog chasing its tail. And that's the one drawback. I'm not no money guy, but going from gold back, because then you had something. It was, you have this says that this was worth, $5 worth of gold. Well, then that was that. And all of a sudden you got somebody that says, well, I don't really know what that $5 are worth anymore. Let me look it up real quick. Oh, look, your dollar ain't worth shit. I think I'm going to need to get $10 for that. Shit, they own a ton of land here. There's actually states that are passing bills that are trying to start limiting a lot of this China owned buying shit. Oh, I know, right, Kids off. Oh, and thank you, Tony. Yeah, the spiral, that's what this inflation, dude. It's totally exaggerated. They're pissing through money, dude, like it's monopoly money. So I mean, if there isn't a core group that applies common sense breaks to this shit before long, then I don't know where it ends up. I mean, there's all kinds of, you get movies and you got theories, and I don't know because this has never happened. We can be compared to other countries in the past, but we're not that. We were the first country to ever establish God-given rights. I mean, that really changed everything, and I think we're so many generations deep into that it's lost its meaning. So yeah, I don't. That's why I mean, whenever shit happens in other places, they have a history to kind of go back to. It's like if Russia were to collapse. Well, they can. There's a history of different ways of life for them there because they've been there for thousands of years. I mean, it's that same with Asia and shit. And well, the U.S. hasn't, so we don't have no history to fall back on. Hell, our history was freedom. This and that, man. Yeah, I get in trouble for being too sassy. So your second life, I had to do kid friendly. That's the Huckleberry just told you to behave. That's all. I saw it all. Bridge Runner says, WTH, YouTube just stopped me for a minute while watching. Hell, it's a wonder they don't kick me out. I don't know. Maybe it was me. Maybe it wasn't you, Bridge Runner. Maybe it was me. Tony Rescue Super Joe has driven the dollar to the lowest point, given to the other countries, printing some more and more. Yep. I says, yeah, my 5-year-old nephew watches a lot. He reads well too. Oh, yeah, see. Threw that thing in reverse real quick, didn't you, Kiss Off? Said, wait a minute, man, get on up. Uh-huh. He reads well. So see, Huckleberry was just trying to keep it within the boundaries. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We see what's up. We see. All right, I ain't getting shit done on this. I really ought to do this. Man, that lower shit just jacks my guts all up. All that bending over, man. It's like Kiss a Huckleberry and Rescue told me I could do it. Whatever. Now, Matt knows that's not true. You can go read the chat and see that they know that that's not true. Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, that's why she was just trying to snitch on Huckleberry, is because he was saying not to do that. That's why she said, "Oh, he was hollering at me because she was doing it and he was stopping it." Yeah, I see what you did there. Look at here, you little Fetterman Jr. I'm just picking. Alrighty, Tony. Make it a great day. And buying power is best done while swinging a stuffed bunny. I got it covered. Oh, and Matt's mom watches too. So see there. Mm-hmm. Kiss off. Now you know. Well, I tell you what, I will say, Matt, that root ball was that it went deeper and down in the center than I was figuring. I figured it'd been more spread out when you were busting it up around the edges. But when you finally got one to come out, I was like, damn, that's like almost like a half bull pine or something. That's how them bull pines are. They go down deep like that. Oh yeah, Ridge Runner. Kiss Off is awesome. She's an awesome little troublemaker. She knows it. Don't you, Kiss Off? Choo choo. Yeah, those were a good 5 or 6 foot across. Well, and they went down deeper than I would have figured. But that sure did look fun. Josh Kissoff is asking if you have pants on, sir. I think he's ignoring you. Yes, it looks like Josh is ignoring you, Kissoff. Either he's ignoring you or he can't hear me. Josh, can you hear me? Oh, I can't hear you. You done muted yourself, or oh, maybe he was cleaning his mic or something. Matt said, if you guys what he's thinking. Yeah, it was a little, but hey, there you go. You use what's available. Just took a peek and saved the ram pump video. Priority project number 52. No, actually, I know he's not. Hell, his aunt just came in the room a while ago and he was stood up and has his pajama bottoms on. He can answer, he can't talk. He got no, oh, his computer locked up. Well, we can see you moving. The camera's still working, but we just can't hear you. Wave your hand if you hear me. Wave your hand at me. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe he froze up now. Yeah, he ain't moved yet, so now he locked up. Now let me see. I'll have to restart it. Do, 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 do. What is that? He's frozen awfully good at not blinking. Yeah, he froze. I don't know what he did, but he did something, and all of a sudden he was fine. We just couldn't. And it looked like he could hear me. He just couldn't say nothing. And then all of a sudden, about the time he typed in chat, my computer locked up. Well, all of a sudden it on chatted down the video. It did. I don't know. That's some of that mind manifestation stuff. Cool day. All right. Well, I got to finish this wire. At least he froze on a flattering frame. Some people look terrible when they freeze, right? I know. The fear of the presence of greatness. Oh, do itself. Sounds weird to have potato on pizza, but it's good. Oh, early separate pizza with pepperoni, chicken, bacon, red onion, and red potato. Yeah, I don't know. I won't knock it. I'm not necessarily a fan with the red onions. That's the only way I really kind of care for onions is if they're sauteed up real good. I don't know. Just ain't a fan of it. Rudy, get over here. Get over here. Get over here, you Riri. Hey, look at there, double carbs. Why not? Hey, Nikki, what's up? Good to see you. We were just asked, what was it? Oh, I think Josh was up here, and Josh was asking how you were doing. Lady Smith, have fun with project number 52. Dude, lay down. Chill out. Let's see what we got. All good, just been a bit busy. Got you. Store's too peoply for me. Storm the store while wielding a stuffed bunny. Nobody messes with crazy. Wearing the only flip flops too. I'd go speedo with the flip flops up. Oh, there you go. Seeing more people breaking ground around and in town. Well, see, that's still there. I, yeah, there's a tie to that debt. See, and so they're trying to. I think they want people in debt. There's something to that, and then the tie in with that whole ESG thing, and I don't know. Like I say, credit's bad. Credit's bad. And if that fails, you can always stand at the exit of a Walmart and cough and sneeze. Some mask wearer may still drop food and run in fear. Oh, for garden plots. Oh, okay. Oh, so the upside. Gotcha. I thought you meant upside down. Like it don't make no sense. Looky there, a couple of fake bucket trucks. Lady Smith, we expanded out garden this year and we'll be the biggest yet. That's funny. All right. What? You stay right here. Hey, Rudy, get over here. Get over here. Rudy, sit down. Sit right there. Sit in. The missus is home. She's getting the mail. She don't like it. She gets all nervous if he gets around her when she's driving the car. She's like, "Oh my God." I'm like, he won't. You're not gonna just stand there. So I just have to make him stay. I make him stay back here. Put her at ease. Oh, I know you go heathen. You don't have it. I know. It ain't happening there. Oh, shit. Hey, easy, kid. Hey, mama. I'm streaming, but yeah. Nikki was in chat. Kiss off. See, I don't know if it. No shit. Shut up, baby. Damn. After walking off, bullshit, my dog will just stand there and stare like you're the dumb. Well, man, I added like half an acre this year. Oh, Kiss Off and Nikki said to tell you hi. Kiss Off and Nikki said to tell you hi. Well, I think I'm supposed to flip you off and say tough shit or something. I couldn't make out what she screamed.
I said I was watching a video.
There you go. Wait, what? Josh is asking for the link. Oh shit, where'd it go? Okay. You want me to scoot this back? You want to bring your chair out? Do you want to be on the stream? Okay, well then don't. It's all good in the hood. Could be. It's getting close to that time. Dude, would you shut up and chill? Eat something, do something. He's like in freak out mode. She knows where you sleep. Yeah, but she knows she ain't got enough upper strength to do me in. She's hit me before. It doesn't hurt. It's like nothing. I was talking about the chickens. Oh, there's Josh. Hey there, Josh. Did you get it fixed?
Yeah, I got it picked. For now.
Oh, you can see. Watch how BB acts whenever she comes walking up.
Yeah, but what happened was I went beyond my boot pack and I saw the boot pack come up and it completely froze the whole computer.
Well, that's we were talking. We could see you moving and everything, and then you all of a sudden about time in chat you said you froze up. Well, then on camera you did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what
see, Weeby
happened.
gets all worked up whenever she comes around. That's when it's that male female thing. You want to give them a piece of cabbage? There's some cabbage.
Oh, yes, okay.
Yeah, I got one more staple on this side, and then this will be loose, and I'm like pulling up our way. But I think I'm going to go ahead and cut this one and that other corner of that piece before I do
Yeah, that looks good.
it. She's just a talking. Here, I'll put her full screen.
Okay. All right, girls, watch out. I don't need you coming out.
Oh, you just have to go and just reach down until I get back.
Is that your wife?
See, look at him. Yeah, look at him doing the little stomp. He can't stand it, dude.
Here.
Watch.
Get your ass over here.
See,
Mm-hmm.
he'll come running up at her. You want my hat?
Yeah, because I'm going to knock the shit out of him.
You want some more cabbage?
Yeah. Back up, girls. They want to come out. They want fresh green grass.
Oh yeah, dude, they've been having a fit. I told them they're gonna wake up in the morning to some grass. I'm gonna move them tonight. Look at him. Look at him get stupid.
Shit, dude. All the shit you want.
Just don't hit the girls.
Where's your hanger thing so you can hang it? You gonna hang it later?
Hang on.
Cabbage.
Yeah, it'll be the flame.
Come on.
That's why I say I think one day this week we're gonna have a come to Jesus meeting.
What you do?
Just don't hit the girls.
I ain't even gonna hit him. I don't have to. I just swing it at him.
Yeah, but we don't want friendly fire.
True.
You're gonna just go in there and snatch him up.
For what?
You're gonna hold him for a few minutes
No.
just to go ahead and establish that dominance.
I'll
No.
hold them, but I ain't gonna hold them. All right.
Ain't nothing but a grilled chicken sandwich on the hoof. Ain't no threat.
Them spurs. You're gonna have to cut them off.
We're gonna have a talk. And let's see. BB soup is on the menu, right, Dito? Smack him upside the head. His rescue. That's what Kiss Off said. That's why she takes the hat.
All right, Louis. Go ahead, do it again.
People are awfully scared of roosters. She gets nervous around him. Like, since I had dinner early, it's okay.
Mean roosters are.
They can be. No different than people.
True. He is so pretty though to be such an ass.
Oh yeah, prima donnas.
Well, yeah. I love his turquoise. Or to me, it's turquoise, black, turquoise, whatever it is.
Yeah, I don't know what's up, but Louise has been educating Nikki.
Uh-oh.
So I don't know what the chicken message is, but
Come on.
no, it's just a show. He's just got
It's okay.
you got to act the show for the girls. Need to see a video of BB chasing Miss Risher across the yard. Oh, hey, there's Nikki. What SNA? What SNA?
Hang on.
Oh, Nikki said, tell her to snatch him up and pet his comb. He'll get right. The infamous hat wave, the bane of roosters across the country. That's what Grumpy said.
You don't have a biscuit in there, do you?
No, I didn't make no biscuits. There's some of them mealworms.
Ooh, let me go get some of them. I'll get some of them.
If you want to open up the one with the little blue ones in it, open that one up. I'll just seal that bag. Yeah, have y'all heard of a brand called Happy Hen?
No.
They got these little cornmeal flour balls that are mixed with mealworms and stuff, and I don't know that they really care for those. Hey, Silver Girl, how are you, ma'am? I'll tell you what, while she's got them distracted, I think I'm gonna tuck my wire.
Open that for me so I don't mess up the.
Oh, Steve, have y'all ever heard of this? Has anybody heard anything about this?
Nope. Can't say that I have.
That ain't nothing for you,
I know.
nosy butt.
Hook them up.
Oh wait, let's take this out of there so I don't
Oh, yeah.
put it right there and then we'll put it back.
Brady, no, sir. You're not getting nothing.
Yeah, you
Get out the way. You're just going to create a ruckus. Chickens love grapes. Hey, Ross, how are you? Hold his breast to the ground and pet his hackles down. He will tell you right now. Well, she's giving him some mealworm stuff. Oh, hey, look, there's Nikki. Well, as soon as it'll select it.
Hey.
What's up, Nikki?
I
Hey, Nikki.
just wanted to
What's
say
up?
hi to the missus. Hey, Mama, how you doing?
Hey,
Hey.
just got off work.
I know. I saw you got home. It's been a while since I've seen you, so I just wanted to stop in and say hey.
Yeah.
Oh. Snatch that rooster up and teach him a lesson.
Well, I think I'm gonna let Rescue do that one.
I have to do that to mine every now and then. It's funny, about a couple weeks ago, I had the youngest grandson over, and he likes to go out there. I pick radishes and we feed him radish tops and everything. But that rooster, I was dumping some food in their bowl, and he jumped straight in my youngest grandson's, like straight on him. I was like, oh my God. I had to snatch him up and teach him a lesson that day. Grandson cried for a couple minutes, but he got over it. Anyway, I mean, mine doesn't even have spurs yet, so it's not like he really hurt him, but he scared him, you know?
He's
So,
got little
No.
kind of quarter-inch nubs.
yeah, yours is a month older than mine, so he's getting there, but like I'm saying, like mine doesn't even, they're just now maybe starting to grow. So he didn't hurt the baby, he just scared him.
Well, and that's what it is with him. With her, it just freaks her out.
Yeah, they definitely have an attitude for sure.
But Anna loves
But yeah, if you grab him, once you get a hold of him and put him in your arms and pet his comb and his like the waddle under his chin, they calm down and then he's gonna love you if you do that.
It's going to be that getting to that moment.
I'm serious though. Grab him for her. Snatch him up, hold him, and then rub his comb in his ears and under his chin, and he'll start closing his eyes and calming down. It's so cute.
Oh, it's coming. I'm taking a piece of that hog panel and I'm snipping it to where it'll fit right in the front of the coop right here. So when I go in, I can just come up the side and I'm going to put it right across there because he knows getting
Yeah.
underneath there is a mofo. So what he does is he hops that bad boy, gets back there, and gets on the very back side.
Oh
And
yeah,
then
he hides
commences
from
to
you.
gaggling some shit. It's like, yeah, do it out back there. So I've got to practice. I'm going to take hog panel. I just need it so he can't hop through it. I'm just going to walk in and then slowly turn it and block that little square. And all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, homie, it's just me and you now.
Uh-oh.
But see, he knows I go in that door. See, he does that to her. If I open that door, he'll go back there. He's going back there to talk shit.
Yeah, I know. I've seen him do it. It's funny. I'm telling you, Mama, snatch him up and snuggle him and pet him, and it makes all the difference in the world. I do that to mine.
I'll let Daddy handle that.
I seriously, trust me when I say the minute you get your hands on him and you tuck him under your arm and you start petting his comb, he will calm down. He will, I promise you, he will. Try it. His dad was just like that. Same thing. See, I promise you, I wouldn't lie to you. You know I wouldn't lie to you, ma'am. Rudy. Rudy.
Ruby.
He's a Riri.
Yep.
Right. Grumpy.
Oh,
Grab him and hold him and pet him and call him George.
that's right. Hold him and love him and
And
it
squeeze
works.
him.
Uh-huh. It works. It really does. I promise. His dad was just like that.
Yeah, I just need to keep my little blocker thing so I can go in there.
Speaking of my rooster, you got him all riled up now.
Oh yeah.
I'm going outside. I'm gonna go see. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna go outside and smoke. If I walk out there, mine will probably get cranked up too if he hears yours. Mm-hmm.
See where he goes?
Oh yeah, he's afraid of you. I'm just saying, snatch him up and let Mama hold him and pet him, and he'll change his attitude.
Yeah, that was a snack. I didn't say anything.
What are you doing?
What you doing, Ruby?
Hey,
Ruby.
what are you doing? Some giggling?
Yeah, he knows now. He's like, wait a minute, he just hit the ramp there. Me and you, brother.
Oh my.
I don't really want to hurt you. I hope you don't make it.
Come here.
There you go. Alright.
Okay. Okay.
You don't like that.
I'm there. I'm there.
Get out the way.
Sorry. Am I being too loud?
No.
You're fine.
Look, I got. Now I can't see. I'm walking. Hang on. I went out there and snatched my rooster up. This is what you have to do to him.
You want to try to hold him?
No. Do his red thing. Do his red thing.
Okay. Here we go. Yeah. 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 Uh-huh.
I don't know if y'all can see him, but
Can y'all see him?
Yeah, we can see him.
Well, the doggy wants it.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Rudy's like,
Get over there, lay down. Get over there. Get over there and lay down.
all right.
I'm not playing with you.
Can we come to terms now? Can we come to terms? Huh?
I doubt it.
all right.
You
Well,
gonna be able to come to terms, or am I going to be getting a new grilled chicken sandwich?
chicken sandwich.
I mean, I'd rather just be friends. Can we be friends? Yeah, that's why you're here.
Wait, chickies, you got
Yeah,
four?
that's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
four of
That
them.
right there, son, is
Ooh, it's a mighty
She has
cornbread.
fresh
being
eggs.
kind of mean.
Yep, every day.
You know what, Josh? It could be one of these things that you put in
Your car.
that maybe went bad or
Oh,
something.
I love that.
Because that was running fine before.
Set him down if you're ready.
You just chill. Hey, chill.
Stop.
Chill. You understand? Chill. Okay? You understand? Hey,
You hear
He's
that?
swimming.
You hear
He's
BB?
falling like swimming.
yeah.
You hear BB?
We'll be okay then.
No, probably not. He's sitting on top of the line of shit. He'll run over girls trying to get away from him.
Yeah, we're gonna be okay now, right? Okay. We're ready to go bed.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no, he's not happy.
No.
Oh, he thought she was on wacky. Oh my gosh, she's doing all over the internet. He's like, Rudy, stop.
Dude,
Oh.
I really don't want to have to thump your ass, but I will. You understand that, right?
I know you got to give him an attitude adjustment for real.
I mean, like, do you want me to fuck you up, really? I mean, is that? I mean, I really don't want to. You ought to realize at this point right now, I'm totally capable of just ending your shit. Can we just get along? Don't do that again. You hear me?
Chickens are so
You hear me?
funny.
Oh, Rudy's talking too.
Listen, I'm not fucking with you. You understand? I'm not fighting you, my fucking squeeze. Let's just end this shit, right? You better shut the fuck up.
Uh-oh. Now. Oh, goodness. That's hilarious.
He's still talking shit.
works. You just got to grab them and no, sir.
Really, dude? Maybe we're not having the right conversation. No, sir. Yeah. No, you gonna stop? Dude, you know, I gotta tell you, I don't know if I really ought to fucking just like slap you really hard or something, or I don't understand. What do you
Oh,
gotta do
just
to
pet him. Look, pet his comb.
Damn. Well, I
Pet his
did.
comb and his little waddle under his chin, and he'll calm right down.
I think it's because if a female does that, I don't think that's so soothing. It's kind of like when your wife rubs your nutsack, it feels a lot better than when it does for you.
Okay, fair enough. I got you. Well,
I'm
well,
just saying,
hand
because
him,
he ain't really taken to that. Every time I go to touch those, he's kind of like moving that thing like, hey, man. He's got the male reaction like, yeah, dude.
well, hand him over to Mama and let her do it.
No, she won't.
I don't want him.
There you go.
You know,
Okay,
really?
listen.
I'll
Look,
hold him.
Yeah, well,
But I
we're
don't
over
wanna
this
hold
today.
him.
I
I
don't
think
know
it's
if you
over.
can see, because, well, no, I mean, you're on big screen, but I wouldn't snatch my rooster up. I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm telling you, they have the same dad. They will calm down. You can do it. You can do it. Promise. You can do it. Doable.
Oh. God dang. I was tapping out, man, my back. I probably should have made that a foot taller. The whole arch right here. If I'd have gone about a foot taller, then I could at least stand up and get my back kind of pivoted in the spot. But I didn't realize somebody was going to be a dick. I thought he was going to be just cool, kind of like, you know, the others. But oh no. Okay. I don't know what I missed on set, but
Nikki was out there. I could hear her chicken, her rooster go.
oh, there she's. Yeah, here. Let me go back to the
Yeah.
screen because
I
she's
have
sitting
him
on the
as a
porch.
pet. I'm telling you, you have
Yeah,
to get him.
she's sitting there petting hers. That's what she was.
Yeah, you got to snatch them up and hold them and pet their little heads and their ears, and they calm down. You got to give them an attitude adjustment every now and then, because he does the same thing to me. He will get all sideways on me when I go out there because he's got to act all big and bad. But then when I snatch him up, then he's like a big baby.
Yeah, see, every time I would reach up there and touch me like that, boy, his head, he'd flick that. Like,
Oh, his
no.
claws are like moving too.
but that's okay. I'm going to create a little pin for him, I think, eventually that I could put him in.
Let Mama do it. She'll calm him right down. I'm telling you, ma'am. All you have to do is snatch him up, pet him, and they calm right down.
Spot on. Can't hear the audio, but watch.
That's silly. You're a big baby. You just act all big and bad. You're not big and bad.
Huckleberry said, looks like a hostage situation.
Seriously. He tries to act big and bad, but he's not. Yeah, you're not big and bad.
Ross said the chicken whisperer. See, I'm just telling you, I don't think he was jiving with that. I mean, we might get there once he realizes, but you know, and if we don't, as long as we can come to terms that, you know, look, do you when I'm not in there, 5 minutes I'm in, I'm out. You need to just sit down and take a break. Because normally it's not so bad. I mean, you know, it's just like, but he just here these past few days, man, I don't know. He keeps getting a little more testier and shit. And it's like, look, dude, I don't really want to sweat this shit. So let's just get this conversation over.
Well, that's why you need to stop it now. You need to snuggle him like this. Now, before he. It's so silly. They're really not that bad. See, once you get a hold of them, They're not bad.
Well, maybe if I could sit down and kind of just sit and chill with you. I'm sure he
Right.
was feeling the same shit I was feeling because I was holding him going, okay, my back is on fire right now, dude. Let's get this over.
Right. That's what
The
I mean.
clock's
If
on
you're
you.
gonna have to snatch
Hurry
him
up and
out of there,
subdue.
yeah, you need to snatch him out of there and just like hold him with you, sitting down and pet him for a little bit, and then like,
Hey, Eric, what's up, buddy?
yeah,
Matt says, Rooster, blink twice if you need help.
my rooster. Oh
I
look,
guess.
does it look like a hostage situation? Maybe a little bit. I'm not hurting him. Oh, I love my rooster.
I don't know what the hell these purple things are, but they ain't eating the purple thing.
There's flour and cornmeal.
I love my rooster.
Hey,
It's
Garrett,
funny,
what's up?
you got the pretty green and blue and turquoise colors, and I got his mama was white and dad.
Take this bag of other things.
You so sweetie.
There you go.
He's not. Look, I'm not even holding him. Sorta.
Look, Mom, no hands.
What?
All right, girl. Don't got stuff down
Oh,
on
you will
the
totally get down.
bag.
Don't do it. Don't do
Well,
it.
Get over and eat your stuff.
we've had tension. See, I need to. We're getting there though. As soon as I can kind of I'm gonna get it finished. I'm gonna try to do a little pin thing to where I can kind of take this just excess little hog panel and hook it to this corner, and then string it out and just let it stand itself up to increase out in front of them. And then that way I can just sit in there with them. Well,
Right.
then we can interact a little more.
Right.
And I thought about making little seats right here on the corners, making some corner seats to go in there and then be able to just sit down.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, man. That's why I dropped it to the ground like I did, so I can drive my chair in there. I just have to do something with the RAM.
Right.
Redesign that a little bit. And then I'm going to be able to just drive in there with my chair. He'll be pissed off in the morning. We'll find out. In the morning, he'll be pissed off because I'm going to move him tonight. And when I move him at night, he gets so pissed off, I guess, because it all happens and he doesn't get to check on the damn thing, and then it just stops and he has no idea what the hell just happened. And then all of a sudden I open the door and he'll come out with an attitude in the morning like, whoa. And it's like, yo, dude, we're over that by hours now. We moved on.
Yeah.
He'd be swole up.
Yeah. I need to finish getting that stuff cut up so I can pull them over there. Actually, I don't know how I'll move them tomorrow. Tonight. I have to pull them through there. I guess I might have to go over there and start moving some of that shit.
Where you wanting to put them?
You hear
Like
your
over there
brother?
where those are?
Yeah. He would have made it too hooked, but his wing is clipped. Yeah, I think if I pull out from right here, I can swing it right there. I'm gonna probably just restack. I'm gonna restack that wood and move that. Yeah, I don't know. No, I was gonna I was cutting those up. Yeah, I guess if you want, we'll just stack them over here if nothing else. Oh. What? You ain't got the shit? No, I ain't get shit. You didn't grab that bag? No, I ain't grab. Oh, well, I gotta come back. Sorry, we were making fun of it.
My rooster actually likes having his chest rubbed. Scratch his chest, he just sits still. It's funny. Oh.
See, I tried rubbing on his, and he was kind of chill, like okay, but yeah, he was also like, "Yo, dude, I don't know, is this dude fixing to eat my ass or what?"
No, they won't. He won't. They have the same dad.
No, that's what I know, but that's what BB was thinking because yeah, we haven't had one of those conversations yet. That's the first.
See, you gotta do this. Oh, I'm just saying, you do this every now and then. You gotta look them in the eye. They really calm down. You can grab them, hold them, play with them, and they get an attitude adjustment for a while. But then they start doing that whole sideways thing again, and then they're like, no,
Uh, that's funny.
no, man.
So D Dog said, Matt, I saw Nikki's rooster blinking, and then Matt said someone called CPS Children Chicken Protective Services.
Well, he might not like it, but he gets an attitude adjustment every now and then. That's what
I
I'm
couldn't
saying.
even
Like,
get
you
that
got
out.
on my grandson. I know. Did you see
That
him
was
look at
funny.
me? Did you see him turn that head and look at me? Yeah.
He's
I
like,
know.
what? After he pecked your eye out.
He might. He might.
That's what Huckleberry said. After he pecks your eye out. Oh, Mama, here, let me.
Well, I'm just saying, I can't have a mean rooster. Like, did you see him look at me?
I can empty that dirt thing.
I
I
can't.
just
I
got to get it
cannot
back
have a
here
mean rooster with
and
grandkids
then
around.
use it to
Can't
haul
do
it.
it.
He might not like it, but Nikki does, right, Matt?
I'm just saying, I can't allow it with my grandsons running around. I can't have a rooster that's going to whoop up on him. So
No.
he's going to have to get over it.
Well, that's yeah. See, that's another thing too, because
Yeah.
Anna, our granddaughter, she loves the chickens, and so
Right.
she loves. Matter of fact, as soon as she comes in, she wants to know, can we go out, Papa? Can we go? So he's just gonna have to learn to either go stay in his little corner and tend to his business, or start getting along.
Right. That's what I'm saying with my grandsons, like especially the little one. He's not even 3 yet. Well, he's almost 3. But that's the first thing he wants to do is go out there and feed I know you're looking at me. He wants to go out there and feed the chickens. And I mean, he likes them. But this one jumped on him about a week or 2 ago for the first time. And I was like, no, we can't be having that. No, sir. No, sir.
That's what I need to do with him. Whenever she comes over, I just need to snatch him up and hold him while she's messing with the chickens.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They calm down. They don't. I'm not hurting him. But he's going to have
Chicken
an attitude
Protective Services.
adjustment.
That's right.
Are they talking shit about me in the chat? Probably. I
It makes
know.
the boys. Well, now all of a sudden, Matt's like, it makes the boys tough, Nikki.
Right. Oh, the little one? Yeah. He cried for a few minutes, but then he got over it. He fed him some radishes.
Well, yeah, Matt says, our turkeys would chase us all over the yard when I was a kid. Well, yeah, and I remember that as far as being out in the open, and that if it was the yard, it wouldn't be so bad.
Right.
Because then if she got out around there, you could just shoo him off. But being confined there, then it brings out the protective side of him too, because it's no different. People wonder why dogs in pens and chained up get more aggressive. It's because their roaming area just got shrunk down on them. Well, it brings it out in them.
That's true. We had a pasture that we had all our animals in when I was a kid. It was about an acre pasture, acre and a half with a pond. So it was a lot of room, but we had ducks and guineas and goats and turkeys and geese and like all of that stuff. But the geese were the worst. They would sneak up behind you. You couldn't turn your back on a goose. They would sneak up behind you and pinch the crap out of you. They were mean.
Yeah, they got a pinch to them.
Yeah, they were bad.
Yeah. All right, give me a minute and I'll be back. I'm going to go dump this dirt up.
How you been, Mickey?
I'm good. Been busy. Hanging out with the family on weekends and stuff like that. How you been?
Good.
Gardening.
Well, I can do that. I'll take
Playing with the animals.
Have you got to put one cobweb on my eye? That's all.
Actually, I have been sick too. I didn't mention that, but I'm trying to recover from that. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I've been around.
I know. You hear BB? You hear BB? I know. Buddy.
Right now, I'm
Seriously.
playing down my amp, though.
One day I'm gonna talk the missus into grabbing BB and holding him. That's what she needs to do. Let's talk her into it, y'all. See?
Yeah.
She can do it. Right? She can do it. They lose their attitude the minute you grab them.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. He can hear. He can hear them. I know. You hear them? You hear BB? You hear BB? I have 2 chickens that are problem chickens that keep getting out. 2 hens. And they're both out today. And I've clipped their wings and everything. They're just crazy. I don't know how they're doing it. Oh, that's freaking him out. Here's BB. He's like, where's that coming from? Tell him about it. Tell him about it. No. See? They do. They calm down when you grab them. BB's raising hell. Probably would, wouldn't you?
I mean, they won't be really in the way. There you go. But I think if I just move some of them logs now and I put them right over there, restack those over that way, I can bank them. All right, dude.
Every time he hears BB, he looks or he listens like, what?
Yeah. Where's he at? Where's he at?
Yeah, I know. It's weird. He has no idea. I think I'm going to name him. I don't have any of my chickens named, but I think I'm going to name him Rojo.
You got to name him what?
Rojo.
Rojo.
Yeah, look it up. It's a song. Gmail know. There's a song.
Whoa, you boat.
Rojo.
Hey, Michelle.
Whoa, you boat.
No, seriously, you got to look up the song. Oh, Rojo. The Ballad of Rojo or something. It's called. I don't know. It's hilarious.
Huh.
I don't know. I think I'm just gonna. I'm throwing a few staples in that, and that'll wait till tomorrow to finish.
Finish it tomorrow. Yeah. Seriously though, when you get off the stream, you have to look it up, or somebody put in a link. I know somebody in the chat has heard or knows what I'm talking about, and if Gma's still in, she surely knows it. She's heard it. It's called like It's about a rooster. It's a song about a rooster named Rojo, and it's funny. You gotta listen to it.
Oh, Guns and Gadgets just posted something. It's looked like
Oh yeah. Oh, he posts every 2 or 3 times, sometimes every day.
the turkeys we had were frozen, easier to deal with. They're definitely easier to catch. Just open the freezer. Oh, look, he's got little white feathers on the tail, don't he?
Yeah, his mom was the white one. He's black and white and red. I know. He's kind of weird looking, isn't he?
Oh, wow. And they're long, too, compared to BB's.
Oh yeah, he's got some
BB's got a
real.
bigger butt. See, like if you, matter of fact, you can't really, I don't think you can really tell with
Well,
his.
BB's is prettier because it's got that blue and green.
But see how he's got kind of a stubby butt?
Yeah.
And his isn't real long. I don't know. He's weird. I got the weird one. It's okay. Fits in
It
around here.
doesn't have the pretty blue, iridescent blue and green. This one's just ugly. This one just looks like he's dirty all the time because his feathers are black and white on his tail. So it
Well,
just
see,
looks
he
like
just looks dirty. BB acts dirty. He's gorgeous as shit. And that's actually what's so cool, man, is that greenish, bluish color in his feathers. It's awesome.
Yeah, he's really pretty. That's what his dad looked like. Their dad, both of them. He was red like him, same thing with the blue and green iridescent colors. Super pretty rooster. That's the one that died fighting the raccoons trying to protect his girls was their dad. And then clearly the crazy white one was his mom. And that's why I got a crazy looking rooster now.
Look, he's so mellow. Yeah. See, I could probably get that with him if they could roam. But being right in there, it gets a little tougher because something's coming inside this little space. And we're going to just, I don't know, we'll end up establishing this.
Okay, I'm going to go put him back. Okay, all right. Okay. He wants to go home. He's getting tired of me petting him. I'll be back.
All righty. My wife uses a snow shovel as a divider for the rooster.
All right. This is next. You know, it's coming.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Fertilizer.
I'm just saying. Good for your garden.
Oh, Matt put a link and says, is this the Rojo song? I can't listen to it because of StreamYard.
Yeah, you probably can't, but I'm saying you need to go back and listen to that after because it cracks me up every time I hear that song. It's funny.
Rojo song.
Rojo song. It is hilarious. That's what I'm going to name him. Rojo.
He's a talking dude, man. You hear that?
Mine is too. He's yelling. You probably can't hear mine because he's further away, but
Oh, he does this
Since I
weird
put him
growl
back.
thing. I don't know. It's so weird because to hear a rooster try to growl, but it's like it's not a crow or anything. It's almost like a gurgling growl or some shit.
yeah, they get mad. They get bossy. They get an
Oh,
attitude. This is a cute
Matt said that video he put up, it's played over Foghorn Leghorn clip.
Okay. It's a funny song. If anybody, it's a funny song.
So I don't know. Do you think it's a funny song, Nikki?
I'm just saying, you got to listen to it. If you've never heard it, you'll understand once you listen to it once. You'll want to listen to it again because it cracks me up every time. No, I don't know, ma'am, sir.
Below phone. I'll have to look that
So,
one up. I don't think I've ever heard of that one.
4 o'clock.
Right. It's old. See, I'm old. It's old. It's an old, that old song.
Old as dirt.
Probably.
Well, I'm trying my best with that Missouri thing. I just don't know.
I was gonna ask you about that.
If
Tiger texted me a couple of days ago and said they reserved their room. So her and her husband are going.
yeah, that's we were. She wants to do 2 nights, and I'm at first I had gone, okay, I don't know if we can even go. If we do, it'd probably be for one night. But she wants to go for two, so I don't know. We just have to see how things go.
Yeah. I'm just well, yeah, Tiger and her husband aren't stay or they're not camping, but they reserved a room somewhere close by. I
Wonder how
mean,
much. Wonder how much that ran her.
I don't know. I didn't ask her.
Because I mean,
Yeah,
originally, yeah, I was just okay with driving up there, and I was just going to get a little tent spot. I didn't know if she'd want to go, but then when she wanted to go, well, then we were going to look at the huts. Well, nope, those are all gone.
right. The yurts.
Yeah, because see,
Those
those are
look
the only
pretty
ones I
nice.
can get in
They're
with my
gone.
chair. Those cabin ones, I can't get in with my chair because they're stairs.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if she I don't to be honest, I don't know if they rented a cabin there or just like a hotel room close by. I'm not sure. Um, I mean, we have a spot, so if y'all, I mean, clearly we have a campsite, and it's just Jeremy and I, and it's a two-person tent. So if y'all want to park there or hang out there or whatever, clearly there's
Well,
going to
that's what
be room.
I was thinking because, well, and
You
Grumpy,
could kick
Grumpy,
back in your in her car and sleep, really, if you wanted to. I've
yeah,
slept in my
well,
truck numerous
it's
times.
I'd be better off. I'd just lay out on the ground. Is all I
Okay.
do.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying
no.
we're gonna have plenty of room. I mean, Jeremy and I have a whole campsite and there's only two of
Which
us.
actually, D Dog said he'd have a hammock I could borrow,
There you go. Right?
but
Right.
I got the missus. She don't. So we thought about that car is just. I don't know. It ain't all it's cracked up to be.
Well, I was
It's
gonna
like
say
the
she
seats
could
go down, but you can't actually make like the bed out of the back like you can with the regular, models. Those go, but they kind of go and then have about a 45-degree angle. So it just goes forward. It doesn't go down.
right. Well, if you sleep in a hammock though, she could probably sleep on the back seat. Like the whole back seat to herself.
Yeah, but we
Just
got Rudy too.
well, he can sleep in the front seat.
Oh,
I
well, we
mean,
might try if we do it. We might. If I was even thinking of maybe getting a damn U-Haul van. See what the rental of a U-Haul van would be. I just don't know what the miles were. How many miles they'd give me?
yeah, that's oh
Then we
gosh.
just put one of the air mattress. We'll put the air mattress in the back and be like, there, bam, done. It's
Well, just bring an air mattress and sleep outside.
well, I'm okay with that. I'm okay
Well,
with that.
seriously, no, I'm gonna bring the two-person tent, but then I'm also gonna bring the two like the easy up, they're called the easy up pop-up tents that we take to the cook-offs. That's what I
Oh yeah.
took to North Carolina. I had the tent. My son and I slept in a two-person tent, but I put the easy up thing over the top of the tent, and I ended up using, the top cover of the tent, the rain, because it did rain on us. But I ended up putting that over the rabbit cage to try to keep them dry because I brought rabbits up there. But yeah, but I'm gonna bring both of them this time. So I mean, I've literally at cook-offs and stuff just put a air mattress on the ground and just one of those easy up tents over it and threw a sleeping bag on it and slept like that without an actual tent. If the weather's going to be good, um, I know. Okay, gotcha. You're like, I'm okay with that. She's not. I got you. She can sleep in the back seat of Jeremy's truck. Our truck's going to be there. It's bigger. We'll find a place for her to sleep. Is she listening? Can she hear me?
I don't think she did.
No.
She knew you were talking, but she really wasn't paying attention to what was said.
Okay, I'm saying though,
Oh,
we'll get her.
she heard the find a place
We'll
part.
find a place for her to sleep. That's what I'm
I will.
saying.
Hey, by the way, I will say if Milkmaid hadn't reached out to you, I think she was going to reach out to you about staying at y'all's spot because she doesn't. She's been apparently she talked with the mister and things are looking okay. So
Yeah, I think he's gonna be out of town that weekend, so I think she might meet up with Ghost and they ride part of the way together or something. And the same thing, like I said, it's a whole campsite. I mean, if the
yeah.
campsite is anything
Oh,
like
I
the one
pulled
in
it
North
up and
Carolina,
man, everything is taken all the way. And when I looked before somebody else looked because then they go, oh no, it's all gone. So now that whole little loop thing is gone. So hopefully it's the majority of people that are us, you know.
I'm sure it is. But that's what I'm saying though, because to be honest, like the other
Well, I
one,
don't know if their norm is this there because like if you around July 4th or Livingston State Park, oh no, that place will fill up.
yeah,
Just like Memorial Day, those will
yeah,
fill up. So I don't know
yeah.
if it's one of those kind of places or is this one of their moments?
I don't think.
It'd
No,
be
I
cool if
think
it's everybody
probably.
from YouTube. That'd be badass. That'd be a
I
big
think
crowd.
probably the majority of that loop is going to be people from, going to the meetup. That's kind of how it was in the North Carolina one. I mean, we were kind of spaced out, but we had most of that one loop that we were on. We had most of it rented out, and
Hey, Miss
we all
Sherry.
met. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just Jeremy and I, and we have a campsite. But even that one, I think they said the campsites could be up to 6 or 8 people. I don't remember, but we
I
have a
think, well,
200.
Backwoods and Hutch, I think, said 6 people.
Yeah. So
So
a
that's
couple
3
other
tents,
people
basically.
could pitch tents at our one campsite. You know, there could
Which
be
my
20.
only thing is a place I just charge my chair because that's just how I get around. So,
Well,
but I won't
there's
get around much. But
no, all of them have power too. The campsite has power. So that's good. But I was going to bring the generator anyway. Well, I guess I don't have to. If the campsite has power, I brought the generator to the last one. That's just so I could cook breakfast and coffee and stuff. But yeah, I'm just saying there's going to be plenty of room. If you show up, there's going to be plenty of room. We'll figure it out.
well, I told her because what time were you guys leaving?
We are leaving probably about 2 a.m. on Friday. He's taking Friday off. So we'll try to go to bed early-ish on Thursday, get up and leave around 2 a.m. on Friday because I figure it's going to take us a good
12
12
hours.
hours. Right.
Yep.
So I want to get there Friday afternoon-ish.
Get there around 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Right. And then we're leaving again. I mean, spending Friday night, Saturday night, and then coming back home on Sunday. So,
Okay.
yeah, for us to get there at a decent time in the afternoon, we're going to have to leave really early in the morning on Friday.
Well, yeah, that was kind of whenever I was thinking of just because at first, like I said, I didn't even know she was was interested in going. So I was just kind of thinking, well, if I drive up, I'll just leave at like 7 p.m. and then I can be there when the park opens and then I can just hang out. And then Hutch actually goes, well, technically the park doesn't close. I said, oh, well, then perfect. As long as somebody stays up to talk to, I'm just going to visit all night until the next day.
Oh, yeah, I'm not doing that.
But then it's just, if depending on, I guess I can look and see if there's some hotel thing around there or something, or for her if we're going to stay 2 nights, I guess, because me, I'm okay. I mean, I've lived out of a truck for work and shit, so I'm totally okay with it.
Right.
She's a little more spoiled. Oh, I figured that'd get the head move. I just had to.
Right. I
All
know.
of a sudden, I got that cute.
I don't care. I'll sleep. Well, I mean, when we went to North Carolina, I took my son. I mean, my son went with me. This crap, it's crazy. I
Oh,
didn't
by the
even.
way, D
I
Dog
didn't
wanted to
even
know if
say.
that was a rabbit nugget.
Oh, it's a baby. I know this is the one I'm keeping. This is my favorite one of the newest litter. um, I slept in a. I mean, we took the 2-person tent for my son and I just threw an old sleeping bag on the ground. I didn't have a mattress. I didn't have a like an air mattress, like a sleeping bag, nothing. I don't care. I'll rough it out. Nah.
Well, it's like my main thing is I just want to meet everybody.
Yeah, it was fun. That's what I'm saying. And the only time we spent at our campsite was literally when we went to sleep or got up in the morning to make coffee. And then I took my cup of coffee and I went hanging out, visiting with everybody. Yeah, I mean,
Uncle Barry says she's gonna lock you out tonight.
what?
Said she's gonna lock you out tonight, Rescue.
You? Maybe. No, you're so silly.
BB is going to town, son.
He is. So is mine. You can't hear him. He's around the corner in the back, but he's
Rescue,
pissed.
even I'm not dumb enough to say that. I read, wait a minute. Is this a question, Kiss Off? Is this one of these trick questions?
Oh, man. What are you doing?
He's laying right behind you. Hey, Indy. See, it would be nice and peaceful. A few little birds chirping. And then Mr. Obnoxious back here is fixing to just come right here in the corner right behind me and go, woo, woo, woo. And it's like,
I hear your birds chirping.
I know, they're so cool. I told you. And if I swear to God, look, he's right there. I told you he's going to be in the corner right behind me. That's what he does. He's a dick. He's a dick.
He's a mess. Stop it.
And he knows it. Why are they crowing all the time? Once a day breaks your house. Oh, well, see, that's the thing, Miss Sherry. I've come to realize that, other animals use different tones and different sounds to communicate messages. Apparently, chickens, there's only one. This is what he does. Hey, there's something flying overhead. Hey, it's time to go inside. Hey, it's time to wake up. It's the only thing he knows to say for everything he sees, I think, is the cat. Hey, a leaf flew by. And it's like, oh my God.
Same thing. Mine does the same thing.
It's just the rooster universal language. And then he's got a growl, a gurgle growl. But I think that's just his under his breath talking shit about me.
Yeah, he gets pissed when because you're out there really close to his cage and you're every time you go to talking, he's just raising hell all the time. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Just getting off work. What's up, y'all? Hey, Michigan Outpost. What's up, buddy? Well, we got a clear.
You were going to be on today,
ma'am.
Didn't expect you. I didn't see that you were on until like 3:30 this afternoon or something.
Oh, yeah. I just decided. I thought, well, I guess I'm gonna work on this little wire and stuff. I can go live and see. There was nobody on. Otherwise, I would have just listened.
Yeah, I was out in the garden and listening to an audio book or whatever, doing stuff like that until I saw you were on.
I am going to try to start coming up with a little morning deal. Some music, a little bit of eggs, coffee, some talk, maybe cover some state bill stuff, maybe bills that states are introducing, kind of make people more aware of what's happening in the state they're in. and then talk about that a little bit just to cover them, bring them to where people can look, and then kind of, I don't know, go
At
on
a,
with the day.
at a specific time in the morning?
I'm thinking, I don't know. I'm trying to debate because normally I would just do the like 5 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, that's early. I'm usually making
Well, when
coffee.
I get to work, I leave for work at like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Eastern time, right, Josh?
Yeah,
Oh,
Eastern time.
Yep.
And usually, if you're on, I'll usually put you on if I'm getting up and getting dressed.
Oh, there you go. Well, thank you. Yeah, I don't know if I was gonna, because see here it's getting so man by like 7:30 in the morning. It's daylight. It's good and go.
yeah.
And so it's kind of like, well, okay. I mean, I guess. And to be honest, at first I was like 6:30, but then it's like, well, I don't really want to. I don't want to step on no toes and conflict with something because that's kind of Jr's been. I don't know what happened to him this morning. Usually he does during the week at 6:30.
So that's usually the time when I'm anywhere between 5 and 7 is when I'm making coffee and packing his lunch and doing all that stuff. So yeah, I don't. He leaves around 7. Jeremy leaves around 7. So that's usually when I actually start listening to something. Is after that. Usually pretty busy before that.
Well, I guess I could do it like if I do it like 5 Central. That's 6 Eastern.
I could listen while I'm making sandwiches and stuff.
Yep. Because I just figured it'd be a good way to start because, I really
Yeah.
want to focus myself is the thing. The main thing here is I'm going to find something to keep me busy, but not spun out and all getting out there. I just right here, right local. Here's what I know. This is what's toted me for 5 decades. This is what I know. I know how to live this way, and I'm just I'll stay attentive to what's going on, but I just really start focusing on some here, and I just figure I'll share that with everybody. And the Washington thing got me interested in this, looking up state bills and just kind of following what states are doing, just kind of to see, hey, well, what are they bringing to the floor in your state? Let's take a look, and then bam. Because I got to say that Washington thing, man,
Yeah,
that's a
I'm ready.
trip. That's they're passing a bill where now this whole gender affirmity thing, if they go to a counselor, guess what? The parent has no right to hear nothing about it. If they go get the blockers and get treatment and all that stuff, all without any consent from a parent, you're not entitled. You actually have a right to question it.
That's absolutely insane.
Yeah,
It's great.
and it is. And it's so crazy. You go, there's no way. And it's like, but it happened. But see, I wonder how much that would have happened if the majority of people knew about that. So then you start thinking about other states. And so then I just kind of thought about here going, well, yeah, you know, by the way, I did want to say something because I noticed Bonnie, I heard one night we were talking, it's been a while back, and she said she was kind of disappointed. She didn't, Abbott wasn't doing more on the border. And I actually came across, because I forgot about the group when it got formed, but Operation Lone Star. And you can actually look at the channel on YouTube, and that's the Texas National Guard that's actually down there doing things. You just don't hear anything about it.
Right. I mean, there are. Who was it? It's been a while back. Somebody actually asked me. I don't know if it was on your channel or where, but actually asked what I thought of Abbott. I'm not a big fan. I know a lot of people are
Yeah.
like, "Oh, Texas is great and great." No, Greg Abbott. I am not. I didn't vote for him in the last election. I mean,
Well, see, I haven't really found one that, I mean, it's not that I like him, but
no,
he's not a Beto to me, or Beto, or
well,
whatever
yeah,
that dipshit's name is.
right. Clearly, I
And I
didn't
don't like
vote for
Cornyn
Beto.
because Cornyn's obviously a shithead. So,
Right. You know who I wish would actually run for governor of Texas? Chip Roy.
Who's that?
yeah,
I would love. I mean,
I've
I know
never
he's
heard
in
of him.
Congress. I get it. I mean, who wants to be governor of Texas after Congress. But Chip Roy literally lives in Central Texas, and I like him. I haven't found anything that I don't like about him. I can't, man. That dude. Something
Oh, well,
about him.
hell, you look at all these little shits. I mean, I like Brian Babin. He's our little rep over here. He's got the refineries and most of that, all this well pumping all the way down through the coast.
Yeah.
So, but I also, some of them, I guess I see in different categories is the thing. It's like Babin. Do I think Babin is like forefather? He's a fighter? No, I don't see that. But I see him. He wants to do what he sees as the right thing, and most of that is balanced around what I would say is the right thing. So we can agree. I guess you could say that's where I go with Abbott too. It's like there's quite a few things that I go, now Cornyn. See, now Cornyn to me has done an extreme enough stuff to go, no, you're just a shithead. It's kind of like a Crenshaw. Dude, the fact that dude was a Navy SEAL and acts the way and says the things he does, and the fact that he sold out a fellow person, a fellow, teammate.
Yeah, I agree.
That's your character, and I'm all about your character, man. I mean, all the rest is just jibby jab shit. It's your character.
Definitely don't trust Cornyn. Definitely from the very beginning. Crenshaw, I remember when he first got elected, however many years back, Jeremy and I were talking about
Mr.
that.
Parachute out of the plane.
I said something to Jeremy. I was like, no. And Jeremy kind of liked him a little bit at first, before you really got, knew anything about him. And I said, no, there's something about him. I'm telling you, I get this gut feeling. I do not like that dude. I don't trust him. That's a big no for me. Crenshaw, Cornyn, no. But Chip Roy, I don't know. I get a good feeling about him. I don't know. And I don't talk politics very much. I pay attention. I listen. I don't like to talk about it, but I do like Chip Roy.
I watch those hearings and it's not just what they say, it's how they say it.
Mm-hmm.
Are they saying it or are they reading it?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's another thing that drives me crazy, dude. You watch those hearings and you can watch most all the Democrats.
Same.
If they go to try to say something, somebody hands them a paper from behind them, so then they can just read this off, and it's like, oh man, dude, why are you wasting everybody's time?
The same thing, over and over.
And then there's some. It's like a Cruz. See, he's on the line for me. I don't value him, but I don't devalue him. He's kind of like because you can see him for what he is.
Yeah.
To me, to me, he's pretty obvious about what it is. So you're what you're going to get going in. You're only getting,
He's all about the grandstanding too. He's so extra, and oh my god, like, dude.
He would shine as a committee chair. That's what you do. You put people like him as a committee chair because he's about the Constitution. But damn, I really want everybody to know how great I am. And
I could take him or leave him. I get what you're saying. He's kind of neutral for me.
Not to mention, it does get annoying to know he's wrote a book on everything. Every time somebody asks him a question, by God, I wrote a book on that. And here's my latest top seller. It's like,
yeah, he's extra. I can only listen to Ted Cruz for so long, and then I have to walk away. I just can't.
It's like, that Marjorie Taylor Greene. See, I like the fire. I like I don't know how you'd say that. It's the rawness of them because they're not playing the political game. It's kind of, to be honest, and I still think to this day, that was Trump's main gathering back in 2016 that pulled in a lot of people was he talked like everybody heard at work or in their living room or in their yard or out at the lake or he was talking in ways that people connected to. Mm-hmm. You've been told the last 6 years about how evil and bad that is. So now, but I'm kind of for that. I just want the real shit. I don't want your used car salesman pitch. That's why I like the Chip Roy. Josh Hawley, I'm kind of on the fence with him. There's some things I like him, but I've heard him say some things about the the people that are locked up for J6, you know. And I was kind of like, damn, dude, that was really, I would think y'all would have learned about the choosing the right words. So I don't know if that was by choice or what, but it's, you know, violent people, you know, that are locked up. And it's like, wait a minute, dude, who was the violence? Can we go over this again?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and so I don't know. And there's no perfect solution. You just, that's unfortunately, it's the lesser of two evil type thing.
That's exactly what's happened for a long time now, is just having to pick the lesser of two evils, in my opinion.
Well,
Because
and if you don't raise the next generation that wants to step into that and get involved, then that's all you're
well,
going to have again. You know
well,
what
I
I'm
was gonna,
saying? I don't mean you. I'm just saying people in the,
no,
you
I
know,
know. And I'm agreeing. That's what I'm saying. Considering how it's been going, who the hell wants to do that? Who wants to
well,
subject themselves to that
they've done that on purpose.
craziness?
That's on
Shit.
purpose. Think about it. And you know, you've been around jails and stuff, so you know how this goes. You create the fear thing, and people won't want to jack with it because they won't want to have to deal with it because there's going to be, you know, some reactions. And sometimes there's some bad calls made because they go, man, that's more hassle than it's worth. Well, okay, you do that too much, and all of a sudden shit goes south, man.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what we're getting. Because see, you got people where they don't want to vote. There's no point in it. It's no good. Okay, well that means you won't be showing up. So now that'll help sway numbers. Then
No,
they get out here and they poster board and they bullhorn enough people, and then you got people, righteous people that would go, and they go, man, I ain't walking up into that shit. I don't ain't dealing with these mobs, and I can see it where then they sit down. Well, it happens enough, and we're fixing to find out what happens come this next round. Enough people will throw in the towel, because I guarantee you they won't let the House, Senate, White House, that little trilogy. They won't let that shit pass again. They've done been getting their face rubbed in it because they'll come back with the previous do jack shit. Oh, I guess I got timed out. Guess I shouldn't have said that.
Uh-oh. I was like, what happened? You were gone, but only for a
Uh,
second.
I looked up and saw a spinning wheel, and it was like, oh, I guess that
Ruh-roh.
must have hit a nerve on that one. Hurt somebody's
Yeah,
feelers.
somebody's watching. What's Milkmaid's fat dude that watches her? What she doesn't she have a name for him? I don't know. He's watching us. Yeah, clearly we got
Excuse
into
me.
the wrong topic.
Right.
This little bunny, I haven't been attached to a rabbit in a really long time because I have so many of them. But this little dude, I
But
don't
that's
know if
the
it's a
one
girl
now.
or a boy, but I love this one. I'm keeping this one. This is gonna be, whether it's a boy or a girl, it's gonna be my new. Well, not new, but
Hey, Huckleberry. I'm glad you said that. So I need a definition clearing here because I've heard this a couple of channels use that term glowies. So is the glowy in relation to who took the poke? Is the glowy in reference to who's ignorant to what's going on overall? Or I don't know where glowy goes.
I can't see the chat. I don't.
Huckleberry, he said glowies, and it reminded me that I heard that a couple other channels had said that word, and I was like, "What the hell is a glowy?" So I'm so out of touch with all this hip hop bullshit, you know.
Apparently, I am
I ain't
too.
down with that. I guess how you say what the current shit is. I'm a redneck in the woods, dude.
Yes, please explain. Please explain, Huck. Because I didn't watch anything this week, and I hung out with the family all
Oh,
weekend. We cooked a brisket. We actually
a
had.
glowy is one of the three-letter agency agents.
Oh,
So
because I was talking about the feds. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah.
I can kiss
I've been
my
calling
ass if they're listening to that. I didn't stutter. Here, I'll say it again in case there was interference. They can kiss my ass in case they're listening.
right. I've been accused of being a Fed. Can you imagine that? I mean, I know you know better, but I've been accused of it.
Well, no, I appreciate you handling that ticket for me, though, Nikki.
Right, right. No problem. Not a problem.
Uh, oh yeah, I don't know, man. There's so much crazy shit. This internet thing. I still sometimes I kind of go, well, I can't believe I'm do this.
I know. I feel the same way. I don't do it. I don't do it very often anymore. I used to, but
Well, that's why
I
I want to do this like a show thing, because then it's like, okay, this will give me like a little purpose, got a little job type thing to do, and I do got to
okay.
kind of come to terms if I do donations, because I don't know about that, man. That just
All right. Well, maybe if you do it in the morning around the same time that I'm cooking like breakfast for Jeremy, you could be cooking eggs. I could be cooking eggs for him sometimes. I'm just saying.
there
That'd
you
be fun.
go.
Be like a little rescue morning breakfast cooking show.
That's it. Coffee and eggs with rescue.
You making coffee, cooking eggs. You can do it.
Well, see, and that's ideally, I was hoping to kind of set up right here. That's why I'm saving that wood for, because I want to make me some little fires. I'm gonna put my cast iron pot
Yeah.
on there that has the legs for the coals and sitting there and just cook the eggs and actually sit out and people can watch the little fire. I'll put the eggs in, cook
I'm
them,
sure
throw them off in
people
a
would.
tortilla, which I watched a recipe on making some tortillas, but I don't know. I watched so many different bread things and I'm like, see, but I got to have a way to have feedback. Otherwise, I'm just going to go jack shit up. Matter of fact, there's some lady got
Yeah.
a thing called the Hillbilly Kitchen. That
Oh,
lady,
yep. Yes.
she's got a two ingredient
Yeah.
bread, and it's uh,
Yeah.
flour and what is it?
Heavy cream
Heavy
and
cream. There you go.
yeah. No, I know exactly who you're talking about. I've been watching her for years. Sorry, I had to come here because my battery just. Oh, I'm gonna have to plug in or go one way or the other. Oops. Yes, 2 ingredient biscuits. There's 2 ingredient biscuits and there's easy tortillas. And yeah, she's a really good. I've been watching her for years. She's awesome. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's cool. So I'm gonna see how much heavy cream is. If that shit's out the roof, then it's like, okay, well, let's go back to the other flour. Just
Well, you
which
can
I
buy
got
it.
two kinds of yeast because I told her I said, hey, I'm gonna get one of them to show me how to make bread, so I need some yeast. So she
Yeah.
got me, but it's 2 packs, 2 different packs of that Fletchman's. One is active, and then I don't know. I forgot what the other one was.
Yes. Yeah. Well, they're both. One of them is rapid rise, and
Yeah,
one of them just says active yeast, and one of them says rapid rise. And it doesn't really matter. I mean, I have both. I just use the regular most of the time. When I make the flatbread, and it doesn't matter which one you use. You just put some warm water, and you put your yeast and a little bit of sugar in the water in a bowl. I don't even measure. See, Bill, you know, Bill and Virginia and I made it one time on one of Ghost Canning things. They were like, let's make some flatbread. I was like, okay. So I'm like, look, I just showed them what I did. I'm like, I don't measure anything, but just put a little warm water in a bowl and some yeast, a package of that yeast. I actually buy the jars where I just take like a teaspoon of it, but and a little bit of sugar. And then you kind of just leave it there and then it does what it's called. It calls like it blooms.
activate.
You can see it foaming up. And then I just start scooping out flour
Well, see
and
now. Well, wait a minute. Let me ask you right there, because I watched this one lady, and she talked about with that foamed up, and
yeah,
she said you just keep stirring it until it's the foam dissipates, goes away, and then you do that. She
when you're
was talking about not to panic when it foams up and not. So see, like that, I wouldn't have known what to do because I didn't even realize that the first time. That's why I made biscuit, dude. I made hockey pucks. I should have sold them to the NHL. They could have used them for the season.
no,
Because I
it's
just
supposed
threw
to
some
foam
damn
up.
water in with some flour, sprinkled a little salt on there, and went to kneading some shit and mixing it up. And it was like, yeah, buddy, let me tell you.
The more you mix it, the tougher it gets, the more gluten you build up. Yes. The foaming is supposed to happen, and I don't mix it up. I don't feel the need to do that. I mean, I just sit there and let it bloom and foam, which that just means your yeast is good. that means it's
Well, yeah,
working.
because she went into like the temperature of the water needs to be just a slightly warmer than room temperature and stuff. See, and I didn't know how serious any of that shit is. That's why
Yeah,
feedback is important when you can kind of go, hey, how important really is that? Because I get it when you're going to
well,
say something in a general way, but you got to know, is that like, no, you need to pay attention to this.
okay, here's the thing.
She
If
did
the
say
water
something about if
is,
it's too hot, it kills the yeast.
I was gonna say that actually is important. If the water is far too hot, like boiling crazy too hot, it will kill the yeast.
She
But
said your kid should be able to stick their finger in it, and then if it's
yeah,
okay for your
yeah,
kid to stick their finger in it, and so like okay,
yeah. If it doesn't scald you or burn you, but you want it warm because it helps the yeast, and also add a little bit of sugar because it feeds the yeast. The yeast immediately starts feeding on the sugar, and then I just let it bloom, and I put several scoops of flour and some olive oil and some salt in the bowl, and I mix it up. I don't even do kneading. This is when I make the flatbread, and I mix it up till it gets. I basically just eyeball the consistency. So, and then I just cover it and let it rise again. And
see,
then I
that's
cover.
another thing I didn't do when I went to make them too. I didn't know shit about no rising, so
Yeah, you
I
got to
just
let it rest.
I mixed that kneaded that shit up, going, damn, wow, this shit just came. Man, I tell you, this is a pain in the ass. I don't remember mom having this much of a went to cutting them out, cooked them, and those things didn't rise. They didn't do shit. All they did was get hard.
Okay, well, biscuits. Technically, when you make biscuit flatbread, I use yeast for, but biscuits, I just use baking powder and baking soda because that's a leavener too. Now it's not as much rise as yeast, but it's a leavener and it will rise some, but you still have to let it rest and you can't over mix it. Then it gets too dense.
See, that's what I heard. Another lady I was watching that version of making bread and stuff, and she talked about don't over knead it because
Yeah,
you'll kill it. It'll just
it just yeah. You build up the gluten in the flour and it just becomes super dense and it doesn't rise.
see, and that's yeah, that's why I said I made hockey pucks that I could have sold to the NHL because I'm sure those things were nothing but a gluten biscuit.
Yeah.
And because I was sitting there thinking, man, shouldn't this stuff kind of when do I get my little smooth ball? And I'd sprinkle some more flour around on that damn shit.
Oh no.
So
Yeah,
I'm
no.
steadily kneading it, and I'm going, well, I don't know. I guess this is about right. And then finally, I do it, and I'm cutting little biscuits. And like I said, it was a bad. I was like, okay, I missed something. I know. Matter of fact, it was one night when I think Virginia was up there talking, and somebody said something about the activating the yeast, and I went, hold him up. Warm water to activate yeast, and it's like, well, yeah, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I know where I went wrong a long time ago now because I didn't know shit about no yeast.
Yeah. Yeah, it's and I'm not a baker. I by any means I am not a baker. I do not bake a lot of stuff. I mean, I make cookies at Christmas and stuff, but and I did make my daughter and son-in-law's wedding cakes. I did do that. But I don't bake a lot
See,
and
I
I don't.
love biscuits. It's like Matt says, I love fresh homemade biscuits. So see, I grew up eating
Yeah.
homemade biscuits, and they weren't always fresh because my mom, it was nothing, but she'd make a big old rack and put in another one and another one. Next thing I know, we would have bags of these in the freezer. Because then
Yes.
you take out you take the little biscuits frozen, let them
Hmm.
thaw, slice them in half, put some butter on them bad boys, put them in the toaster, or put them in
That
the pan, and you make some good
gravy.
little biscuit toast.
Mm-hmm. That or make some sausage gravy and
Yeah.
warm the biscuits
Oh
up.
yeah, throw some gravy over them bad boys, son. They going down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one
Yeah,
of Jeremy's favorite things ever to eat is my sausage
that's
gravy.
it.
Extra, extra,
Son,
extra.
whenever I drove a truck, that's how I judged a restaurant. I didn't give a shit about your menu. I'm gonna tell you now, bring me your biscuits and gravy. So that's all you want. That's what we're gonna start with, biscuits and gravy. I'll decide from there. Because if your ass ain't making biscuits and gravy worth the shit, I don't need any of your other food.
That's so funny. Jeremy does that, but I mean, he has that philosophy for Mexican restaurants. If we go to a new Mexican restaurant anywhere, the first thing he orders is the cheese enchiladas. Because if the cheese enchiladas aren't worth the damn, he's never going back again.
See, there's just some foods that you can just tell if you either know your shit or you don't. Let me just taste this one. Okay, that sucks. Ain't no point in wasting my time with nothing else.
That's exactly how he is. I swear that is exactly how he is. That's funny. But we don't really eat. Yeah, we don't ever go anywhere for breakfast. I mean, if we have biscuits and gravy, I make it. And he wants extra, extra, extra pepper. Lots of pepper in his gravy. But we
Oh, hey,
never.
get this. You'll get a you could because you're basically a fellow neighbor,
Yeah,
so you'll get the Whataburger deal.
Whataburger.
Dude, we went through a Whataburger
They
down
have.
here, and when we went through, it's the first time, my God, we've ever had anything like this happen, but it was so wild. So I just get the grilled chicken sandwich and I get it stripped of any other veggies, and I just get the chicken basically with some bacon and cheese, and there we go.
Right.
Well, she got the chicken strip dinner one, and it comes with the gravy.
Mm-hmm.
Son, we left out of there. That wasn't even like gravy. It was like the condensed version that was still liquefied before it
Water.
had water and then heated up and brought up into a
Yeah.
gravy. Dude, it was
It's
some
so
gnarly
good.
looking shit, and it was like, what is? You can't even say that's gravy, really. I don't,
No, it's watery, isn't it?
yeah.
It's like clear and watery and
It is.
tasteless.
We
And
walked in
doesn't
there and
taste
they go, "What's the problem?" She goes, "I don't know what that is." Well, they even looked and going, "Oh my God!" And it's like somebody did not mix something up. You need to train better.
I agree. I agree with that. It's now back in
Oh,
the
hey,
day,
Zilren,
Dairy Queen.
welcome.
Back in the day, Dairy Queen used to have decent gravy. Like when I was a teenager and we'd go to Dairy Queen and get my
Oh
grandmother
man,
always wanted
steak
me to
finger
go get her
baskets, buddy.
steak finger, 4-piece steak finger basket with
That's it.
gravy and a chocolate milkshake. Yeah, they actually had decent gravy back then. Now we don't have Whataburgers. I mean, Dairy Queens
Well,
around us
things
anymore.
weren't so corporatized, so it wasn't just now having single places pumping out shit that gets distributed everywhere. That's to me, that's the biggest problem on that side of things. Everything's so corporatized that they just go, well, one plant over here, just crank this out and we're going to ship it out to everywhere. So, and of course, let's not use this really good natural ingredients that really makes the bang in the flavor, because look, we can do this and it's almost just the same. We'll just use that and we can get this for a quarter of the price. Okay, then just do that. And next thing you know, you're eating Cisco food. That's what I say.
I was gonna say it's all
Cisco
Cisco.
food.
All those restaurants are just it's pre-breaded frozen stuff from Cisco trucks.
Yeah.
All of it.
There, think
I
about how
don't
many, how
even
many
like
places you
Whataburger.
see Cisco trucks.
I don't even like Whataburger. I know I probably shouldn't say this because I'm Texan. I would prefer a hamburger from Sonic than a Whataburger. I know, but they're not that good. They're really not. Just saying. People make a big deal out of how good Whataburger is, but it's
Oh,
not that.
Sherry doesn't like white gravy. Oh man, white gravy over biscuits is the shiznit, or potatoes. Or though now with potatoes, I can do brown or white gravy. It don't matter. And then
Right.
now little steak patties and stuff. Oh, that's brown gravy action. Sauteed mushrooms and shit. That's the But white gravy, man, that's biscuits action right there. That's just straight up. That's like
With
almost saying spaghetti without any tomato sauce. And it's like, oh, but is that really spaghetti then?
how can you have biscuits without sausage gravy? I know.
Yeah, I'm
I
just
lost
picking.
that at London. There it is. Yeah, no,
Oh,
Jeremy definitely.
Huckleberry loves the DQ tacos.
Hey, you know what? Do they see? I don't have a Dairy Queen around here anymore. Dairy Queen, the one we had years ago, went out of business because it wasn't that popular. So we don't
we, we
have a damn Dairy Queen. The only time you find Dairy Queens is these little tiny, tiny small towns in Texas.
well
In
we used
drive-through.
to have one way back in the day, but it got closed down for selling dope out the drive-through. So
Oh
it
no,
got shut down. So then
yeah,
for
yeah,
gosh dang, I want to say 2 decades or thereabouts, didn't have none.
yeah.
Just here lately, they finally built one out in Livingston down there, but out on that farther end towards Alaska.
Oh yeah.
We were like, oh wow, that is so cool. They brought it back. This will probably be pretty cool. Dude, we went in there for the grand opening.
on
We
190?
pulled out of that drive-through, and we usually go to pull over somewhere and sit, and we eat right there.
Right.
And because we're so far out, hell, it'll be cold by the time we try to take it home.
Right.
So we pull over. Damn, meat was cold as shit. And I was like, "Wow, man, something went wrong." I went through the fries, and we managed. Did it again and got that away. And the second time, cold damn burgers. I'm like, how the hell do you end up with a cold burger? It's the main piece of the burger. So yeah, we don't go there. It's the workforce. That's what I laughed at, though. It's we're so used to spitting out brand names like they mean something. It's like, I don't know, where do you live? Oh, you live there. Then it's probably not the same taste.
It's terrible, but
It's kind of
okay.
like a
Yeah, I
Cracker Barrel. You take a Cracker Barrel, and you take Cracker Barrels here up in the Northeast, but you take a Cracker Barrel towards the West Coast and shit. Now, oh yeah, it's not the same.
do they even have those in the West Coast? Cracker Barrels? Cracker Barrel is not that good. I'm not that impressed with Cracker. But you know what I do like? Waffle House.
Ooh, it's going down.
Waffle House,
Yeah,
scattered, smothered, and covered.
I used to
After.
love IHOP. Well, I used to love the IHOP that used to be down in Humboldt back in the day before everything spread out everywhere.
Yes, and you know what else was good in Humble back in the day? Way back in the day? What was that? That cheesy ass Mexican restaurant.
Oh yeah, raise the little flag and get the sopapillas with honey. Hell yeah, dude, that shit used to rock right there, buddy. Baskets of sopapillas.
Yes, I knew. All I had to do was do the little.
That's
Yeah,
it. The flag.
it
What was
was
that?
the
Was that
best
ponchos?
ever.
That was ponchos, wasn't it?
Ponchos. Yes, thank you. Oh God, it was horrible, but it was so good. But it was
Hell yeah.
horrible, and you would be so. But I wanted to say though, going back like squirrel moment, I agree. Dairy Queen did have the best tacos way back in the Dairy Queen has some good ass tacos when I had a Dairy Queen. But ponchos, yeah, you go through with your tray and then you just raise the flag and order more stuff.
Yep.
It was the sopapillas at the
You need
end
some
and
more tea. You want
the
some more little
flowers.
sopapillas. You
The
need anything,
flowers
you
were
just raise
good.
the flag and here they come.
Here they come. Oh my gosh. Humble. That was my
Which I used to
favorite
get a kick out of
birthday.
Big Boys because Big Boys had the little counter jukeboxes on the tables. Those were always kind
Okay.
of cool.
Yes. I
That
do
was the
remember
Big Boy down there in Beaumont. Big
with
Boy
the
Burger. The big,
with the big boy out front with the
yeah.
ladder. Yeah. Um damn, we're old.
Eh. Oh, look,
Uh,
Huckleberry knew about ponchos.
ponchos, dude.
Yeah,
The
he said
flautas
love
were
ponchos.
good. The flautas were good, and the sopapillas were good, and you regretted it the next day, kind of like eating Taco Bell. You know what I'm saying? Like every now and then, you kind of give in and you eat something from Taco Bell, and the next day you're like, why,
Lady
why
Smith is
did
like,
that?
OMG, missed some ponchos. I know, man. After Nikki done said that, it's like, damn, man, that was some rocking shit, dude. Sopapillas with the honey squirt.
Yes, it was so good. As a teenager, we would
It's like,
all
shit, raise the flag. Yes, ma'am. Can we get another basket of sopapillas?
we would tear it up, man, and it was terrible the next day. You know what else I used to like? I know, because I'm a foodie and I like food and I like good food and I'm picky about some things and not some things. But when I was a teenager, you know what I really also used to like was Long John Silver's. We would go to Long John Silver over on Federal Road in North Houston, and I'd get like the chicken and fish basket with the extra, what do they call them? Extra crunchies.
I'd have to say there was a time whenever I did like them. There
I
was a
loved
time
it
back,
when I was a teenager. Yeah.
especially you could actually order the crunchies on the side.
Right, the extra crunchies. You ordered
Yeah, and that
extra.
was like, oh man. Yeah, Sherry, I do believe so.
Oh, it was so good. It's so terrible for you. And I don't think we have a Long John Silver anywhere near here either. I mean, I don't even know if they still exist, do they?
You know, let's see, where did we see one?
I haven't seen one in a really long time.
I think it was it was Conroe.
Really?
I'd have to
There,
ask her. It was either Conroe or Woodlands.
there used to be, no, I don't think I've seen
Oh
one.
well, and there's one.
in the Woodlands, but
Was it Cleveland? Cleveland has one, or is it like what is that?
maybe there used to be one on the North Loop in Conroe at Fraser in 336 on the North Loop, but that was years ago. It got, I mean,
Oh, okay. Well, you
it
know,
hadn't been
I
in
do.
a decade.
I got brain damage. I got excuses. So it
Well,
could have been that from then.
yeah, there
It's like,
was one a long time ago, North Conroe for sure, but that's been really long time ago. Um, but for some reason, I would eat the hell out of some Long John Silver food. I know it's greasy and nasty, but when I was a kid, I was a teenager in my early 20s, I loved it, loved it, loved it. Are people laughing at me? Probably. I
no,
can't even.
Sherry had asked if Josh was sleeping. I said, yeah, I think so. And then Gmail said, yeah, rescue should start yelling naked women and watch you bolt right out of the chair.
Oh shit, he did go to sleep, didn't he? I wasn't even paying attention.
He nodded off.
Uh-huh. I think he is asleep. Uh-oh. We talk too much. I talk too much.
I figure when I go to shut it down, I'll just remove him and he can just continue to nap.
Now it makes me want to be quiet. Now I feel like I'm.
Oh, no, apparently that's what put him to sleep.
Oh.
Us talking just nodded him right out. Hey, oh, Zilvern says A&W used to have the best chuck wagon sandwich. I wish someone else would make those again. Mayo, lettuce, and tomatoes. See, we never had. I don't remember. We had. I remember an A&W when we lived up in Tennessee, but I don't know if there's an A&W down around here.
Yeah, they're not very. There was one of those in Conroe too. Same thing, years and years and years ago. I don't know if there still is or not, but I don't think I've ever eaten there.
Oh wait, I take that back now. A long time ago, there was an A&W in Beaumont because that was the classic fountain was the vanilla ice cream and A&W root beer,
Right, right.
and it was like, oh yeah, just like man, I remember back in the day, hell, McDonald's vanilla ice cream and French fries was actually the shit, dude. That was like awesome snack food. Sit there and take fries and put them in the vanilla ice cream.
Did you see? I don't like vanilla ice cream. I know it's weird. I know it's weird, but I'm not a
It was
fan of
good with
vanilla.
salty fries.
But you know what? I did do that though at Wendy's. I would get when I was a teenager, also in my early
Frosty.
20s, Frosty and French fries, and I would dip the French fries in the
Yep.
Frosty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wendy's was good about that too.
Yeah.
There was just certain places that were good for snack foods.
Wendy's used to have the best fries. I don't think they do anymore, but they used to be good.
None of them do anymore.
No, I don't think
That's
so.
why around here, when we go, if we're gonna do, we just go to Whataburger because it's about the best option around here for that type.
See, I won't
You
even
know,
do
because at
that.
least it's fresher than everybody else.
I can't bring myself to eat at Whataburger. I just don't like it.
Grilled chicken. You know what? Hey, and this is by comparison because when we finally got a Chick-fil-A, she was like, "Oh yay," and I'm like, "Whatever." And
I,
so then we go. Well, I went ahead and thought, okay, well, I'll do your grilled chicken because that's okay. I can do chicken works just fine. I ain't got no issues.
Mhm.
Ooh man, that just kind of tasted weird. And so I told her, I said, to be honest, I said the Whataburger grilled chicken tastes better than the Chick-fil-A grilled chicken.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A is always so busy, so busy, so busy. My grandson loves it because he likes the chicken nuggets. But there again, I'm one of those people that goes against the grain because whenever they were having, you remember a few years back whenever everybody was all about the chicken sandwich, Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich versus Popeye's chicken sandwich. There was
No,
like
yeah.
a big controversy. I'm gonna tell you what, I'm team Popeyes. Popeyes chicken sandwich is far better than Chick-fil-A's chicken sandwich. Just saying. I know. I'm
See,
Texas.
nowadays I don't like any very, very little chicken do I like. And I haven't eaten fried chicken. I don't know. I got turned off on fried chicken a long time ago. Just ate too much of it. You just get burnt out. Nowadays I don't eat it because I'm worried about the crust.
Oh
because
yeah.
that's, when you sit there and they go, okay, well, look, you can't eat seeds because there's a husk and it doesn't dissolve fast enough. And if it wedges, it causes infection. So then I go to look at the crust on some of that and I go, huh. So what if that wedges and I don't dissolve it fast enough? Then is that going to be an infection? So
You might.
that's why I do the grilled stuff.
Yeah. I do
But
have.
grilled means it's got to be good tasting because it doesn't get hidden behind the batter.
Right.
That's why I guess the problem with Chick-fil-A, it's just there's some about the way they cook it or something. Maybe it's their grill and that process or something. But yeah, it don't taste good to me.
It's not as good as everybody plays it up to
Not
be.
for a place called Chick-fil-A. It's
Right.
kind of like having a pizza place, but yet your pizza kind of is like, eh. But the salads are really good and the hoagies are real good. And, you know, your waffles and pancakes and shit are awesome. But hey, your spaghetti and pizza, it's like, yeah, I don't know if you'd be a pizza place anymore. Chick-fil-A needs to just be a fast food place.
Speaking of pizza places, I don't know that they have them anywhere around you. I don't think so. I think there's only one in Montgomery, and there, well, the original one was in Willis that I know of. The Pizza Shack. Y'all have a Pizza Shack?
No.
Okay. I wasn't sure. It's
Hey, I'll
really
tell
good.
you now, Huntsville, you get around Huntsville, they got a place called the Potato Shack, and it's pretty damn badass. They get the big potatoes, and then you pretty much can get that in whichever way you can think of it. Whether it's a pizza baked potato or a tuna baked potato or a
Barbecue.
barbecue, it don't make a shit. If you think of some ingredients, you can put it with a damn baked potato. There you go.
That's
Man, I
yeah.
miss that place. I will say that. That's one drawback from not being over there.
Yeah, that sounds good. I love barbecue stuffed baked potatoes. I also, every now and then, I get a craving for. I'll make baked potatoes, and I'll make my own broccoli cheese sauce, and I will put broccoli and cheese sauce in a baked potato. Oh, love that. So
Hey,
good.
there you go. Huckleberry Got. He said most fast food places sell a product, not food.
Yeah, it's all
Exactly.
it's all ordered from Cisco. Really, it really is. Gross.
Oh, Zilren says, I'm up here on the Mississippi River in Missouri. Oh, hey, there you go, Zilren. Up in Missouri with some of the other Missouri folks.
Nice. I just recently crossed the Mississippi River. Well, going to North Carolina. That's a big ass river. Big ass river.
I'm going to listen. I'm going to staple this real quick before I forget.
I'm gonna go make a drink. Dude. Oh shoot. I'll be right back.
What? Yep.
I think Josh woke up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you say? Josh is
Yeah, he woke up.
Oh, let's see. Josh is awake?
Yep.
Hold on. I can't hardly see. Hey,
Hi.
hot damn, it worked. That little bit of 30-minute nap made you just cuter than all get out. See? Got you some beauty sleep. It paid off. What's up?
Yep.
I don't trust restaurant food anymore. I know that's she eats out at like the reservation. She'll do other places. Me, it's not so much. I'm just here. Yeah, I'll finish that tomorrow.
I'm kind of picky about my restaurants too. We don't go out to eat much, but there is that one little Mexican food place on 105 right at the front of our neighborhood, Seven Leguas. We do like that one. It's only been a couple months since we've been there though, but it's pretty good. They got really good cheese enchiladas. That's why we like it. So yeah, that's our local little Mexican joint right there. Good cheese enchiladas, so that's important. And they've been there for years and years and years. So you know they're good. You know, when a restaurant lasts that long, and it's really close. So
Either the choices are real limited or they've got good food.
they've got good food. I mean, they're pretty.
I'm just saying around here because we've got some that are like, yeah, well, but because they have all the flair and they've kind of got a little crowd, everybody will go there, but then you're real limited on where else. So that's why some of the couple of places we've got are popular. It's just the hangout. Matter of fact, two of them are actually popular simply because of the damn margaritas. If it wasn't for the margaritas, everybody would have stopped going there, but they like the margaritas.
Yeah, that makes sense. But you know, I mean, we're right here basically on 105. So you know how many Mexican food places we have. I can count within 5 to 10 month stretch, probably 10 of them. You know, we've got Seven Legos, we've got Jalisco's, we've got Cinco de Mayo, we've got, I mean, there's just a bunch of them. It's Texas,
right?
Crying out loud. You can't
Hey, Zilran.
damn.
Zilran
Not
says
hit 'em.
tomorrow is my hubby's 70th birthday. We plan to go to Texas Roadhouse. One, happy birthday to your husband. And two, I didn't know that they had a Texas Roadhouse in Missouri.
Yeah. You know what? They also have in you know that they have Buc-ee's in Georgia? I saw one in Georgia.
Oh, wow.
Buc-ee's. I didn't know
No.
that. Yeah.
And it's actually the Buc-ee's, not just a spin off of the name, but it's the actual Buc-ee's logo and all.
But same, yeah. Buc-ee's sign.
Oh, wow.
Same. I was like, look at that shit. It's in Georgia.
Well, hell, Whataburger now is not just a Texas company. It's owned by a damn corporate place up out of the Northeast. I think it's Delaware or some shit.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. I don't eat it.
So I'm sure it'll get spread everywhere now because it's like, hey, we can make some bucks.
Remember when what was that? Checkers? Do you remember
when
we had Checkers here, but it didn't last very long? It wasn't bad. It was actually pretty good.
Yeah, there was one down in Humble, around by the Beltway or something right in there.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. I liked it. I don't know why it didn't last. Because it was better than McDonald's or, whatever else.
Oh, apparently they have Texas Roadhouses in Indiana too.
Yeah, I think Texas Roadhouse is kind of widespread. Texas Roadhouse is not bad.
It's not really Texas food though. I'm just gonna say, so don't get fooled by that shit.
Right. I was just about to say Texas because we have a Texas Roadhouse right there in Humble. I mean, they're everywhere. It's not bad, but it's not great. Although it's probably better than Outback for steaks because the Texas Roadhouse, you can go in there and they have the section where you up front, at least here, where you look and you can pick out your steak.
That's the one thing good about them I like is you can go pick your steak out.
You can pick your steak like at a meat market and get it cooked the way you want it, and they do cook it better to order than say Outback or something like that. Well, the whole thing,
we went to an Outback, but I mean it's been like 15 years or something like that because we gave up on them, dude. That's way back 30 years ago or so when they first opened that one in Humble and stuff. Yeah. We used to love going there. We went there all the time. That was because we didn't have the kids yet either. And we had the oldest, and whenever he wasn't with us, we'd go down there. Man, we knew the owner. We knew all the staff. We used to love it. The food was real good, and then it changed hands, and it went corporate, and all of a sudden we went to order, and we were looking at each other going, we came in the Outback. That's what it said. What is this shit? And then the portions, everything, because my favorite used to be Alice Springs chicken.
Alice Springs chicken and shrimp. That was really good. Yeah, 30 years ago, 20, 30 years ago, it was really good. Now, not at all.
Yeah.
I don't know, not a bit.
Well, they're not. They don't. Nobody. It's kind of like that little saying back when it used to. Businesses used to view things as the customer is always right, so they all went for customer service quality. They don't care anymore. Now they just go. You know what? We've done squashed all our competition in the area. You got no choice, so deal with it.
Yeah, but see,
So it's a different,
I
and
don't
they
see.
go cheaper on food.
I mean, because like in Conroe, there's the Outback, and Texas Roadhouse, and what else is there? What is Longhorn? Is it Longhorn?
Yeah, Saltgrass Steakhouse.
Saltgrass. That's what it is. Saltgrass Steakhouse, Outback, and Texas Roadhouse is all within like half a mile, right there on 45 in
Yep,
Conroe. I mean, they're
that's the
all
one.
right
When
there.
we go out, when we would go out to eat, we'd go over to one of like Saltgrass. I like. We haven't been there in
Saltgrass,
about 7 years, but
it's actually pretty good too. It used to be. I think probably it's been about that long for me too. Um, but it used to be good. The one
yeah.
down at like 290 and what is that mall over there? 290 and 1960.
Oh yeah.
There was a steakhouse over there. I don't know if it was Saltgrass. No, there's some other steakhouse over there. Anyway, that used to be really good. I can't remember which one it was, but no, it wasn't Saltgrass. It was something else, and I can't remember. That's a long ass way for me to go. I can cook a steak on the grill on the porch just as good as, well, better than
Yeah.
most steakhouses. So we just don't do that very much.
Well, it's like
Um,
that. People used to take that job because they love to cook. Now they're just looking for a job. So you tell them, okay, well, look, you need to put those on there, and it takes about 10 minutes. Well, guess what? Your shit probably gonna get kicked for about 15 minutes because they're not into their job. They're not doing it because, like, oh, I want to grill you a best steak you ever had. They don't. That's not what you find most of nowadays.
you know, that's true. It's hard to get somebody else to cook a steak, especially if you like them. This is how you can tell. You know, you can just poke a steak and feel medium rare.
Yep.
If it's over medium rare, mm-mm. Like,
Yeah,
mm-mm.
it's jerky.
Yeah, I don't. Mm-mm.
Hey, we're having chili and cornbread tonight.
Are you? I think I'm gonna make some Frito pies.
Well, we're having chili with beans and cornbread, but
I'm having. Well, if I make Frito pies, which is just a quick, easy dinner because I've been
just
sick,
chili.
I'm actually using Wolf brand no beans and Fritos and onion, chopped onion and cheese and stuff like that.
Well, we're doing the Wolf brand with beans.
Yeah. Well, clearly I buy no beans, but it's okay. I get it.
Clearly, we buy beans.
I know. I get it.
I'm just picking.
I actually made a pot of beans and ham yesterday to go with the brisket that he smoked and the homemade mac and cheese I made yesterday. So I had beans yesterday. I love beans. I do. I love beans. I just don't like them in my chili.
Oh, let's see what it is. So, anyone who can afford a franchise fee plus building, according to the franchise owners, can open anyone. Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta say, believe it or not, way back in my youth, Domino's actually had me impressed for a little while. I thought, man, you know what? I could save up. I'm gonna work at this Domino's, and then I could own a Domino's. It's just that somewhere in the next few months, something apparently got shinier, and next thing I know, I went, "Hey, there's that," and then I just. But yeah, I remember Domino's. That was the thing back in the day, buddy. You just go save up your money, start up the little place. They'll hook you up with all the stuff, and you can get off the ground.
Speaking of Domino's, Domino's used to be good too. It's not like it's not the same anymore.
No, and actually, I think I'm going to have to back off. I used to kind of laugh saying that, well, I can, because I ate the thin crust. I do thin crust. I'm not into the dough. Kills all the flavor to me.
Yeah, it's too much
And,
bread.
I do like the Hawaiian style pizza because I'll do pepperoni, Canadian bacon, pineapple, some
Pineapple.
jalapenos. Well, I got to cut the jalapenos now. I cut the bacon in case they're too crispy so they don't get hung up.
Did
And
you
it's
just
still good, but the crust, I think this last time when I had some, I think that bread just took too long to break down because it had the thin crust is crunchy.
it is crunchy. Did you say Hawaiian, but you eat pineapple on your pizza? You're the pineapple, pro
Shoot,
pineapple?
yeah. Man, I
Okay.
think it's good.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-mm.
I'll tell you what's really good is barbecue sauce with chicken and pineapple on a pizza.
Ooh, no, I know. I know. I thought that's right. You're the pro pineapple pizza person. I'm the anchovy person.
Yeah, see,
I'm the traditional anchovy Sicilian
man, sorry, the only dead fish I'm going to eat, they're going to be big enough for me to eat, and I'm going to grill them.
crappie. Crappie.
That shit's a bait fish. You put that in a 2-liter jar and you
You
poke
know,
holes in the side and you tie a string to it and you drop it down there and then you start fixing it with a catfish rod down there.
okay. I have to say though,
Why? Because it stinks so bad and it tastes so bad that catfish will go, hell yeah, this is some dead shit over here. I'm all on it.
catfish do eat crazy shit. This has been it was probably a year or more ago. I wasn't on the panel, but I was in the chat, and it was about a year or so ago. And somehow I forget who all you had on the panel, but they were talking about weird foods and so forth. And I was in the chat and we were talking about pineapple on pizza or anchovies, and people were like, "Oh, anchovies are gross." And so I made a comment in chat, and nobody caught it. I was like, "Does anybody like Caesar salads?" And I think Jen, random JL, Jen said, "Oh, I love Caesar salad," but nobody put two and two together. Like nobody gets that Caesar dressing. Look on the back, read the ingredients. Classic Caesar dressing, and everyone loves Caesar salads, right? There are anchovies in it. See, you didn't know that, and you're shaking your head.
Well, I don't eat it with that
Look it
anyway.
up.
If I go get a salad, I'll put Italian dressing on it.
Well, that's fine. I like Italian dressing too, but I'm saying,
But Italian dressing ain't got anchovies in it.
have you ever eaten the Caesar salad from Outback? And it's delicious.
No, I don't think so. She
Oh,
probably has because she's the salad person.
oh, me too. I love Caesar
I'm all
salad.
about meat and potatoes.
Classic Caesar salad has anchovies in it. That is an ingredient in Caesar salad.
Yo, homie,
Dressing.
keep a hold to your shit up there.
I'm just
Freaking
saying.
squirrel just dropped a chunk and it literally landed like 8 feet in front of me. I just all of a sudden I saw this thud and it was like, wait, what?
It's
And
throwing
it's
stuff
sitting up
at you.
there. It's like apparently you can't hold on to your shit.
No, sometimes they actually throw things. I have squirrels
Oh,
that throw things at me when I'm out in the yard.
the pit that I had Dixie whenever we met and I worked offshore and stuff. There used to be some pine trees, and I would leave her here with my mom when I went offshore because she didn't really know her, and we weren't really dating then. and but my mom would put her out here on this damn runner. Oh man, them squirrels had a field day. I'd come in from a hitch, and there would be like little mounds of pine cone cores on each side of that run. And she would be so stressed out, and we'd get into it, and then I'd go, okay, I'd be in for 7 days, and so okay, and then I'd go back out, and she'd put it there, and she got tormented by them squirrels, dude,
Yeah, they're bad.
because they knew she couldn't go nowhere. You're on that runner, homie. We're just gonna rain shit down on you,
I
Huckleberry. See, that's what's wrong with you. You were like, he was like, oh no, pineapple on pizza. Oh, stop. And then he turns around and follows up with, I don't mind anchovies. And now that there, it makes perfect sense why you don't like pineapple on pizza. It's
thank
because
you.
you
I
eat
agree.
dead fish.
That's not on the same page.
You
Pineapple is so wrong on pizza. Who puts pineapple with tomato sauce? That just doesn't make any sense. Ugh.
I'm gonna move
But
in the shade.
anchovies are delicious. They're salty. You don't want a lot of them, but they're delicious. I'm gonna have to go outside and smoke now.
Oh, well, thank
Now
you,
I
man.
want pizza with
I was
anchovies.
coming. We were just talking about food. Oh, hey, you had a Caesar salad at Outback? Or do you eat Caesar salads?
Yeah,
Did you know that they have anchovies in them?
not the ones I've eaten.
Caesar,
I've
no, no, no,
never.
no. Caesar dressing, classic Caesar dressing has anchovies as an ingredient. You're not
Oh,
going to notice it, but I promise you, if it's real Caesar dressing, it's got anchovies as an
so
ingredient.
Caesar dressing.
Yes, the dressing
You
for a
eat
Caesar
Caesar. I know
salad.
Caesar. I know her and my kids that were all about ranch. My God, my kid dipped everything in ranch.
That's Jeremy. He dips his pizza in ranch. Everything in
Okay, thank you,
ranch.
ma'am.
Everything.
Well, she brought me my bowl of chili and cornbread.
Yeah, look it up. Caesar salad dressing
Thank you,
has
Mama, very much. Love you too.
anchovies.
All right. He's going in. All he's gonna do is sit there and pant going, it's hot.
Oh, it's almost 5:30. You need to go. You need to go eat your dinner. And I need to go figure out if I'm making Frito pies or if we also have brisket. He did cook brisket.
Ooh,
So we
there
can
you
have
go.
leftover brisket too. So I don't know.
Hell yeah, no, that's good.
We're gonna have
All righty,
barbecue,
ma'am.
barbecue sandwiches or barbecue baked potatoes or Frito
I guess
pie.
I'm gonna call it and I'm gonna eat my bowl of chili and
Yeah,
cornbread.
you got food, sir. You need to go eat. It's dinner time.
Mhm. Hey, Indy. Hey, Moose, by the way. Glad everybody was hanging out. Yep, I think I'm gonna call everybody. Josh, I'm gonna call it. I'll shut it down. Take care, Nikki. Thanks for coming up and hanging out. I appreciate that.
You too. Thanks for letting me up.
Yes, ma'am. I
I
always like visiting.
I was kind of late to the party. I didn't know you were going to be on. I checked this morning and you weren't on, and then randomly this afternoon I happened to pick up my phone and I was like, oh shit, there he is.
Yeah. Well, I didn't. I didn't. I wasn't going to at first. I was going to just watch JR this morning, but then he didn't go and do anything, and nobody else was coming on, and I was like, oh well. So I kind of got busy doing stuff, and then I was like, oh well, I guess I could go ahead and go live while I'm working on the chicken coop. So then I went in and sat down, and I started the little live, set it all up in the StreamYard crap, and
Nice.
came out, and I just thought, well, I'll see who's on, and I figured I'd probably just babble for a few and then get off, and but then people just come in, and
And
I
here
guess
we
the
are.
alerts go off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, cool.
All right. Well, you have a
Well,
good
thank
one
you, ma'am.
and enjoy your dinner. And I will see you later. Later,
Yes,
Josh.
ma'am. Later, Nikki.
Bye.
Bye, Mickey.
Josh, I'm fixing to shut it down, buddy.
Hi, Rep. You thanks for hanging out with me.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you hanging out with me, buddy.
Thank you. Take
Have a
care.
good day.
You too.
Okay, buddy. Later, Josh.
Bye.
All right, everybody. I'll leave you with my little exit song. Y'all can just kind of get to know, make your day a good day. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me and stuff. Yep, I'm glad you found us. Welcome, Zilren. Anybody else that stumbled in and was listening, I appreciate you. A lot of times I go in the mornings and, we get on and talk and I'll see what's coming. I'm going to be trying to start doing a little news, but not news. I don't want to make that sound all official, but yeah, well, I'm just sharing my life and make it entertaining. Make your day a good day. I appreciate everybody.
Thank you, I'm okay, I guess. I just need a little rest. I'll catch up on my sleep tonight. I ain't complaining, that's life. I've got blueberries in the yard. I bought 100 gonna pick them when they're ripe.
And put pineapple on my pizza.
Another season that's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey that's life.
Hey, put some pineapple on some pizza and make your day a good day. Choice is up to you.
There's a touch of fall in the wind. Can't wait till you come back again. You're the brightest star in my sky. Wish you could stay, that's life. I know it's time for you to go. Here's a sandwich for the road.
And a slice of
It's
pizza.
always
Pineapple.
hard to say goodbye. Ain't that the truth? That's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey that's life.
I appreciate y'all for hanging out. Make your day a good day. Look out for Indy. She might be going live later. Be sure and go by and support her. She's an awesome lady. I appreciate y'all. Take care, everybody. Thanks again. Peace.